What is going on, everybody? Welcome back. Sorry it took me so long. I was actually in the middle of trying to set up a portal group. We're getting ready to do some Morningdale portals and Restless Shore ones. Completely out of Azos. We got to get that back up and running. And we're getting further and further in progression right now. Been taking it slow still, but we're already about to hit level 50. It seems like it's really easy to get to 50 plus in this launch phase right now. Even if you're not trying, you can still get up there pretty quick, but we're getting there. My crafting is what I really want to get up, though. I'm at 110 armor smithing right now, 110 plus. Well, 111 technically. I'm trying to get it to like 150 so I can start making tier 5 stuff. But it's taking forever. That's the real grind right now. Oh, yeah, they already got it. Wait. Do I have enough to get back? Alright, I'm gonna go to the shrine again. So yeah, we're trying to get those southern Morningdale portals because there's multiple groups going right now, and then we're going to see if we can go to the Restless Shore ones. So far, so good, though. What's up, Med? How's it going? Got banned for 24 hours for abusive behavior. What have you done in the past, like, 2 days? Have you done any of that, like bear skinning or anything like that? Like the one that respawns constantly? Have you done that at all? I wonder if they're starting to maybe crack down on some of that stuff. Maybe that's related to it. Over in Morningdale? Is it the southern ones? Oh, okay. On the way. Sweet, we're about to have PvP. Potentially PvP. So I should still have my... Yeah, I got my Paladin attributes on right now. So right now we're at 201 Constitution, 88 Focus. And my sword and life staff skills are still climbing up here. Trying to get up to 20 life staff, but it takes forever, though, to grind that out. Do I know SAG? I don't believe so. Are they on a server? On this server? How did you level armor smithing? Just random pieces? No, from 0 to 50, I went for, I did the iron boots, but mostly I did the town projects, like the armament ones, and they went really quick. And then from 50 to 100, I did, the sateen gloves. So the ones that, yeah, the ones that take the sateen linen, and then you can put iron ingots and whatever coarse leather in there, I think. And I also kept doing the town projects whenever I could. Like, I went from town to town. I just stuck at Windsward and Everfall, and I just went from town to town doing town projects and did the sateen gloves in between. And then now I've just been doing more town projects, but I use iron greaves now. And I just put a lot of iron into it. It's much easier to do. I'm going to do that all the way up to like 150 plus. See, it looks like there might be some people coming up here. I'm so far behind because my mobility sucks. We're almost there, though. I've actually got a sword, a proper sword this time, with the amber gem in it. I don't know if that person's flagged. Oh, yeah, they are. I think they're heading for the fight, too. You guys are gonna have somebody coming into the back of you. He's pretty far away, but he's on his way. He's got a hatchet. I'm right behind him. What's up, Mole? How's it going? Holy crap, I hate the gators. They're not as worse as the... No, I think the gators are the worst now for me. I can handle the ghost just fine now. Oh, shit. Come on, man. I'm not going to be able to kill him because my damage is not good at all. It'll just be a never-ending fight. I at least got some more damage mitigation now, though. That part's good. Yeah, start come back towards me, guys, if you can. There's some guys coming over here. They're not fighting me because they're trying to mobilize, but yeah, here they are. Kalima! Kalima! I should put a camp down. Ah. Does anybody have mats for a camp? Oh, okay. I could just bind to one of those other ones, but figured. I'll just bind to that one. Okay, go, 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 go! Did you hear about the new world breaking GPUs? I think I saw an article for that it's still happening to some people. I haven't checked to see if there's any clips of people talking about that kind of thing, though. Oh, let me check this out. Ooh. It's got strength on it, though. It doesn't have over 20 focus. I wish it did. That's what you really want. You want, like, a 20+ focus life staff with bless on it. Fantastic. Let me mute my phone. Be perfect. Okay. Drink some water. Yeah, gators are the worst now. Really hate gators. Oh. What's the best gem to add to the sword? It depends on what your build is. If you're not intending to do like a paladin build or like a battle mage build kind of thing, then I suppose you could probably do... Actually, let me think. 'Cause yeah, if you're gonna tank, you just, you know, put carnelian gem in there for a sword. If you're gonna go like pally build, you would just do amber. And if you're gonna try to do like a battle mage build, like with a sword and like ice gauntlet or sword and fire staff, because some people do that kind of thing too, then you could just put an intelligence gem in there. But like for a DPS build, if you wanted to do something like that, good question. If you're gonna go with the DPS sword and shield build, I would imagine you're probably gonna do, you might be doing one of those dex builds, because there's a sword that you can get from like Garden of Genesis. I think it's Garden. It's either Garden or Lazarus, and it gives you like backstab and all these other perks that are pretty good for dex fighters. So in that scenario, probably Opal, but as like a strength DPS, I have to think about that one if you're planning to do that. Oh, that's a person. Moon derp. Moon drip. Had to get close to the portal. Big group out today. My mitigation is getting where it needs to be now that I finally got past that 45 threshold. Dodged it. Oh yeah, my attributes. Yeah, hold on. 201 Constitution, 88 focus right now. I'm trying to get to 100 focus though. I just got 10k gold. I'm wondering where you should buy your first house. Well, the first question should be if you want to buy a first, or like, you know, you want to spend 10k on your first house or not, because you don't have to. if you're going to be plainly, you know, mostly just like leveling up and you just want your first house to be a decent location, then you can probably just get like one of those 2.5k houses in Windsward or Everfall, because you do get a first time home buyer's discount. But if you want to really choose a house that you'll, you know, use and decorate, you know, you'll kind of like play Sims with it basically, then some good areas might be like Ebonscale Reach, or I personally like Morningdale more for the area as opposed to the houses, but Ebonscale Reach has some beautiful houses. But if you just want like a decent location, you know, just for the bonus of having a good house location, you can just do Windsward or Everfall. If you're not going to be doing a lot of gathering and crafting, then probably just Everfall. It's like a central location. But for me, I bought my first in Windsward. Is your build good enough to heal later dungeons? If it was fully done, it would be, because we'd have about 200 focus. But without it being fully done, no. Without it being fully done, no. But what we're going to be able to do is in Lazarus, we're going to be able to combine our heals with the real healer to burn through the last phase of the boss. We don't even have to worry about out DPSing the last phase. Oh, some of them are bind on equipped. The name ones, I think, are the ones that might be bind on pickup, but I have to check again. Yeah, the ones you like, the regular ones. Yeah, those ones should be bind on equip. If you can trade this. Yep. Yeah, because during the alpha, like towards the end, they had made a change and people were selling them on the auction house, selling legendaries. And I think during the beta there might have been some. But yeah. Would you say using bows spears at a disadvantage in PvE due to both having thrust damage type? No, you'd still be okay. Anything that you're fighting, normally you don't have to worry about the weaknesses 99% of the time until you get to endgame, and even then, most people tend not to care. I mean, it'll go down either way. If you want to go for the weaknesses, that's just more of like a mid-maxing thing. Unless you're doing something like invasions, then you'd want to make sure that, you know, you can get every advantage that you can possibly get. But luckily, let me look at their weaknesses. I think actually Corrupted might be strong versus Thrust. Let me check. But I mean, you can just offset that with the element itself. Like if you're going into some content with the idea of the weaknesses in mind, then even if you're using those thrust damage types, then just use the proper element so that they're weak against that part instead. The Corrupted, I believe, yeah, they're... Wait, I got another chart that's much better. No, the Corrupted are weak to thrust damage, actually. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah. So, yeah, you're not going to be in a lot of scenarios where you're going to have to care about that, because in-game, we'll be fighting a lot of Corrupted and, like, Angry Earth and stuff like that. And less of, I mean, unless you go to Reekwater a lot, less of the loss. So, you won't have to really care about it as much. You're not 60 yet? No, I lost internet for, like, 2 days, 3 days in, and then I started to, I just basically became a crafting hermit. So I just started slowing down. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna slow my butt down and focus on crafting. Since we're in launch anyway, I was like, might as well, screw it. I'm at 111 right now, my armor crafting. I'm getting there. Slowly but surely. I had an epiphany. Plus, because I felt like I was gonna, if I had rushed too much more, I probably would have burnt out, like, for a little while. But now that I'm in the mindset of getting my craftings up too, I think I'm going to be able to get all the trading professions up now. Like, I'll be able to just go from armoring to weaponsmithing and just keep grinding that up, and I should be okay. I don't think I'll have a gap in between. How does tanking feel as a paladin? Really good. Really good. I mean, the only thing that you'll lose out on is the taunting. because you won't have as many taunts as like with other builds, but you'll have a lot of sustain, so you'll feel pretty safe. Especially if you're, you know, if your healer is like currently indisposed, or, you know, if their stuff's on cooldown, or even if it's not on cooldown, you can combine your heals with their heals. Like if they don't bring in beacon or orb of protection, you can combine your stuff with theirs. Yeah, Morningdale's amazing. I appreciate that, Mole. Thank you. And I hear you on that as well. I hope it gets better for you. Living in a freaking rough time right now, that's for sure. What's the best PvP weapon combination you have seen so far? There's a lot of really good ones. I mean, like for open world, and like there's some that are better for different situations. So like for open world, where you have to be mobile, or it helps to be mobile rather. One of the stronger ones would be like Rapier or Fire Staff. There might be even be some bow builds in there that are pretty good too. And then for the next one that I would say would probably be like Hatchet Great Axe. Because Hatchet Great Axe is pretty solid in all situations, really. It's a pretty powerful comp no matter what. And then for like territory wars and stuff like that, where it pays to have a lot of, you know, decent CC, you can have ones like Great Axe Warhammer and Ice Gauntlet. Ice Gauntlet seemed to be killing it in those territory wars. So like you could do Ice Gauntlet and you know, anything else. Like even if you're a healer, you could do Ice Gauntlet Life Staff. Ice Gauntlet Rapier, I'm starting to see a little bit more of that, which is pretty interesting. But I think there could be a stronger combination in there. Like of course Ice Gauntlet Fire Staff is gonna be pretty solid too. Ouch. Did somebody? Yep, I'm after the true endgame, exactly. Got to get that crafting up. And it's starting to pay off. I was able to sell a bag earlier today, and I was able to make about 2K off of it, so that part was good. First tier 4 bag that I was able to make. Because I was so broke before that, but I also... Did somebody say earlier that they're... Why are they south? Nah. I hate it when they do that. I don't understand why they keep doing that. I thought they were going to Great Cleave too, actually. Did somebody say they were at 175 crafting and something earlier? Or was that gathering? One. I thought I heard somebody say something about 175 crafting earlier, that they were at it. Holy shiz. It might have been that then. Damn. Oh, maybe. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it probably would have. Like, because I was gonna, before my internet went out, I was intending to stay up, like at least 26 hours a day past that. So I probably would have. But I guarantee I probably would have burnt out on the last day, because I probably would have rushed to 60, had nothing to do, and then I probably would have hibernated for like 12 hours, and then past that just been sitting in town all day, not even motivated to craft and gather. So doing it, I feel like doing it this way helps. And also like for the weekends, I'm trying, since the internet did go out on the weekend, and I was able to like take a little bit of a break during that time. Like I was still able to log in and do crafting and gathering because I was on a hotspot, but I wasn't able to do that much. But I'm starting to dial back on the weekends now. It's kind of like a break time, because I think it's going to be a little bit before we actually get a big content drop again. Like before we get Brimstone Sands, it might end up being like 2 months, because I don't know. I think this first patch, if it ends up being a big one, they might just add the Void Gauntlet and maybe the other 2 weapons, or maybe one of the other 2 weapons. But I think Brimstone Sands is a little ways off, so I got to find things to burn time with in the game. Because once we get to 60, like doing all the other, you know, the world boss, the field bosses, and the elite points of interest, that's just gonna take like a day and a half probably. Do all that stuff. The quest lines though, that might be a little bit longer for the arenas, but that's about it. On Pally build for PvP, what's the best shield? Well, anything that has like either straight Constitution or Constitution focus would be really good. But as for the perks though, I'd have to actually double check on that. If you have anything that can support your healing though, like there's some perks, like for example, the Fortifying Sacred Ground, where if anybody's standing in your Sacred Ground, it gives them a Fortify buff. If you can find something like that on a shield, that'd be really good. But I'd have to actually look at the shield perks to see what you're even able to get. That's the one thing I wasn't really planning to check on until we got to like 60 anyway. But I'm sure there's a couple decent ones in there. I don't know why they keep doing that though. Split in the group. Do you know if there's an option where you don't kill Stanley? No idea. No idea. Stanley's that little bunny or rabbit. He's one that I haven't really encountered or interacted with that much. I don't know why they keep doing this, but did you see what Over was saying, Cry? How the other group... Well, wait, they said they were south, but I thought those guys were going to Great Cleave, and I don't see any south portals being taken down yet. So I don't know. Oh, oh, you did? Oh, okay. Should we go down there? Oh, Great Cleave. Oh, never mind. Because Over was saying there was a second group south and Restless, but I didn't see him. I didn't see any portals going down over there. So I think this is okay. What server are you on? El Dorado, North American West. El Dorado for life. Ouch. I was trying to dodge. But yeah, no other server for us. I'm interested to see what the server transfers are going to be like. Some of these servers are probably going to flood like crazy. And can you survive in PvE endgame by having all your attributes and equipment? 250 int max first, and then putting extra in con. Yeah, you absolutely can. Yeah, if PvE, you don't have to worry about con as much in PvE. As long as you know the mechanics of like expeditions and things like that, of course, you don't have to worry about con nearly as much as if you were doing PvP a lot. Because like Garden of Genesis and Lazarus, like for Chartis, for example, the last boss, you can pretty easily dodge a lot of his stuff, you know, without ever getting hit at all. Garden of Genesis, as long as you know when to go get behind the rocks, you should be fine, pretty much. And for the other stuff, you won't really have to take too much damage. But yeah, if you wanted to go mostly DPS like that, as long as it's for PvE, you totally could, like Glass Cannon. For PvP, I mean, to a degree, you still could, especially if it's in like Territory War, as long as you're, you know, placed pretty well. But in PvP, it's normally the standard to try to go for a decent chunk of con, if possible. Great Axe Lifestaff? Oh yeah, they would. They still would. I mean, it was a really powerful build during beta where people were using Great Axe Lifestaff focus build, and they did nerf the scaling on the amber, so it's not doing as much damage, but you can still make it work though. By the time we're done with these, I think the group down here is just sticking with the Restless ones. By the time we're all done with these, the Morningdale ones will be back up. Wait, about to do what? Wait, what's Nut talking about? I think I saw that one. Hello. Star Metal! I gotta get the Star Metal vein. You got into the same group? Oh, okay, gotcha. Now I gotta keep going. I'm so... Oh, I'm coming back to you. Oh, that guy, okay. Damn it. Tried to hit you with that. Yeah. What if we just blasted him down with our life staff? Slimy bastard. I got one hit on him in that entire thing. Holy crap. I hope that they let us use the one-handed mace with the shield, because I think that's... Well, I mean, yeah, it would... Yeah, because it would be amazing if we could use that with the shield and it's still focus-based. That would be the real paladin weapon, I bet. I'm so hopeful for it. Build. Oh, if you want to look at the build more in depth, I do have a video for it. But I can just show you my like skills and stuff like that and briefly go over it. The link is in the description though if you want to look at the video. But for life staff, because I run a paladin build, so I have sacred ground, beacon, and orb of protection. And the way the build works is essentially I'm able to put down all three of those spells and then switch back to my sword and shield and continue to tank. And then I carry 2 swords at all times. So this one is my amber gem. It's like a DPS based sword because I use con focus instead of like con strength, and the damage percentage of it scales up based off of the focus because of the amber gem. Appreciate that, Yak. Thank you. Did you craft gear? I crafted my helmet. My helmet I actually did craft today, and the rest of it is from dungeons. So this helmet, what this is it's a replica of the Depths expedition set, and you have to be at 110 armor crafting to craft it. So I got to 110, and then I brought the materials to a bench, and I put some Azoth in the recipe, and I tried to get the fortified sacred ground perk, and I was able to actually get it. So I got lucky with this one. But I'm still getting my armor crafting up, trying to get up above 150. Speaking of which, hold on a second. I've been utilizing my my old computer that I have sitting right next to me. I got a really low level character that I've just been, because iron nodes are like always mined up to death. So I occasionally just look over and press E real quick to mine at a single node. I'm just keeping them sitting on top of a node like all day long, and that's it. I'm not even trying to run them around or anything like that, because everybody's farming like crazy. It's helping a bit because I can just periodically come back to town and grab all the ore that I got off of them, and then I can just keep doing whatever I need to do on my main character right here. Probably got me about, because I just started doing it yesterday, and already that character probably got me about, just from randomly mining every now and then, about 5,000 iron ore yesterday, I think. At least that, maybe more. Do you know if there will be any faction balance mechanics in place? There was a lot of talk of that, you know, before, like back in the day, but they never did it. So they never did some of the ideas that were hinted at. Like at one point during one of their blogs, it was like very, very early on in the faction blog, there was some conversation about things they could do with the faction balancing side of things. And like they did do the faction switching, like now we can, you know, switch factions, but we can't switch to the most dominant faction kind of thing. Oh, this one just bugged out, I think. That just bugged. But back then there was an idea where if you had an underpopulated faction, maybe it could show that it's underpopulated in the faction menu, but if you could also get bonuses for switching to the, or being in the underdog faction, like maybe experience bonuses, money bonuses, things like that. If just to get people more of an incentive to join those factions, but also a way for them to catch up too. But stuff like that never happened. Don't know if they're gonna do anything like that in the future though. But it's probably not going to be for a while if they did do something like that. Because just with these kinds of games, it's just almost a guarantee that, especially when it's 3, that there's going to be some unbalance in at least one of them. And then if it's 2, it's normally going to be like that too, depending on the servers. But we got pretty lucky on ours, although Syndicate is actually pretty underpowered compared to, or seemingly pretty underpowered compared to Marauders and Covenant. Because as you can see on the map, Covenant and Marauders are just going at it, but Syndicate right now is just in the middle there. They still got Everfall though, which is a really solid area. Arcadia, I believe they said like 4 days ago that they had about 280,000 gold sitting in the bank, they said in global chat, from just the taxes, so that's pretty solid. Appreciate that so much, IR. Thank you. I think we're going this way now. Oh, we got 55 portals. Yeah. Can you trade gold between your account? Well, you can, like, because what I can do for mine, I can just, since they're both logged in at the same time, because I have two different clients. So I've had technically 3 copies of New World for the longest time, because way back when I first started following the game, I ended up pre-ordering multiple times. But yeah, you totally could. You can, if you have, you know, multiple computers, you can do that. When you start getting into like the virtual machine and sandbox territory though, that might end up being a thing where it's like they might, I mean, it'd be hard for them to know, but like, yeah, you could do that too. I just don't know if it would be within the rules at that point. But since I play these both, as long as you're playing them both manually, then I think it's okay. There's no botting, chorus, none of that. Because I did this for other games too, where I would just mine on multiple different characters at once. I usually had to rebind keys to make it easier because I didn't want to like stretch my hands out way too far. Or why armor crafting versus weapon? Because it's going to be a lot harder for me to get a full set of proper armor for this Paladin build than it will be for the weapon. For the weapon, all I really need is I just need a sword that has full constitution, like 30 points or 25 or 30 points of it. And the life staff, just like 25, 30 points of focus, and that's it. I'm done there. But for the armor though, I need to make sure the perks are right. I need to get Nomad. The Nomad preset would be preferable if I can get that on all the pieces, which gives me more constitution than focus. And on top of that, it's going to be pretty difficult to get legendary pieces as well. Humane's feet. Oh my god. That's perfect. Can you play, you show attributes? Yeah, I got, well, hold on, let me get this out. 201 Constitution and 88 Focus right now. I'm going for 100 Focus. I'm gonna leave it there, and then I'm gonna stick at about, maybe 225 Con by the time I get to 60, around there. And we'll just go from there. Mason Shield. Yeah, that would be good. I mean, I would love it if they, I mean, I hope that they do make it like that. It would be so fun. Because we really do need a proper, even though the sword's working well enough, but if we had a proper Paladin weapon that actually scaled off of focus, like just a melee weapon in general that scaled off focus, because we know we're going to get Void Gauntlet at some point, or should be probably going to be next, and that one should scale off focus, but having a melee one would really help too. Also, A-Wagon, thank you so much, I appreciate that. Do you have a stat distribution where to put focus? Yeah, I do. In the video that I have in the description, I do have more information on that. But what I did is like from 1 to 20, I put all my points at the con, and then after that, I got my focus up to like around 50 or 60. I can't fully remember what we were doing there. And then after that, we just kind of rotate between con and focus all the way up. And then at end game, we want to make sure we're at least above 200 con and at about 100 focus. And then we're gonna start working on getting the really good pieces after that. Does the gem turn all the damage of the weapon? No. It's just whatever is converted. So like if the amber gem converts 50% of the damage, then only 50% of that damage is going to get scaled up by the focus. And it all depends on the tier of the gem. So like this gem that I have is tier 3, so 30% of the damage is converted to nature, as you can see in the little tooltip here. So only that gets scaled up by focus. None is a tier 4 Azoth. Oh no. Rip. Oh god. Nobody has a tier 4 Azoth staff? Oh shit. Is it because you're in combat? What the hell? That's so weird. Build your forge to level 83 so you can make better rapier. Oh yeah. Yeah, like early on and throughout the game, like you'll get better gear from like faction and stuff like that. But at end game though, if you were to, keep grinding, because you'd have to grind pretty long for that, then it kind of, you'd start to see the returns at that point, because then you'll be making the really good legendaries and epics and stuff like that. But yeah, early on and throughout the game, yeah, I totally get you there. Doing great, chat. Oh, I'll pop one of these tinctures. What is this stuff here? Ah, shiz. And all these are bugged. Oh, damn. Alright. Yeah, let's go to Morningdale then. Should have a decent chunk of Azoth now. Alright. Yeah, they're all bugged. That's tragic, because some people even have tier 5 staffs here, but apparently they're not working. I don't know why, I don't know why that, of all things, had to bug. Oh, apparently Puck even has a Cuckoo as a tier 4 one. Huh? Cuckoo has a tier 4. Still not working. You only have tier 2 bags? Yeah, I made some tier 4, but I'm selling those things. There's no way I'm using them just yet. Screw that. Missed out on all those money. I'm gonna sell them until the market crashes, and then I'll use them. That's that's my plan. I can survive on these for now. As long as I can keep getting lucky on the resource spawns, then I can live. Because I can just farm up real quick, bring everything back to town, and then get back out there, and hopefully nobody will be there by the time I get back. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing when I get to tier 5 bags too. I'm gonna sell the crap out of those things. I want to stockpile that money because I want to get the second house for sure, but I also want to start saving up so that I can I can just burn to 150. As soon as I get to like 140, I can just start buying a lot of mats and burn the rest of the way through. Yeah, I totally read that wrong. Cuckoo. I should have said cuckoo. What's up, Pedro? How's your build looking right now? Oh, is the Great Axe and Hatchet good? Yeah, Great Axe and Hatchet is solid, absolutely. And my build's pretty solid so far right now too. It's working really well. Early game, the Paladin, it doesn't have as much strength, but towards the mid game and at this point, it starts to get a lot of mitigation and sustain. Any idea for another healing weapon? Well, they I don't know, when they started talking about the, or not when they started talking about, when we did that Q&A with Amazon Games, we mentioned the possibility of a bard, because there was some chatter like periodically in the months previous to that about how cool it'd be to have another focus weapon before Void Gauntlet was really being brought up in conversation, and people started talking about bards. So if they did do that, well, the ones that we were talking about was like bards that were just pure support, didn't have any healing. But if they did have ones with a little bit of healing too, that might be pretty cool. If you had that. Go, go, go. Syndicate has 8 territories in your server? Dang. Yeah, it's pretty cool how, well, I mean, it's pretty cool like here how we have, it seems like a pretty decent balance, but for some servers it seems like it's shifted in one complete direction and everybody else is just super underpopulated. So it seems like it definitely varies from server to server. Silkweed. I need to get orichalcum tools so bad. I also need to get to 50 really quick. Although if I get like gray tier 4 bags or gray tier 3 bags, because I'm not gonna buy them because I'm stockpiling money, then I'll probably use those instead of trying to sell them. But the one that I got earlier was a blue with 3 perks. It was really good. Oh, he got me on that with Pross right there. That was really good. What's up, Hood? You in heavy armor? Yeah. In my attributes? Yeah, hold on. A little lag there. 201 con right now and 88 focus. That was a seriously good riposte though. Holy crap. That's fantastic. Oh, that's right. Ebon Skill. I haven't been to Ebon Skill to do that quest for the bag yet. I'm going to do that too. I forgot about that. That's right. I'm going to grab that one. What server? El Dorado. Do you think? Yeah, I absolutely do. I think El Dorado is definitely going to flood. So that's why I'm wondering what they're going to do about that. Because it seems like... So they said that they were going to reveal more about it later on this week. And unless they put like some kind of restriction on how many people can join, which would suck if they did, but still, unless they do that, then it's probably going to flood into very specific servers for us. Like Camelot and El Dorado are probably going to be some of the 2 more populated. Well, I think Camelot, I don't know about Camelot as much anymore, because I think I checked last night and it was on medium pop, while there were other servers that were still on high up here with El Dorado. So I don't know, but I think it's going to be like that, yeah, where some just a few servers are going to be completely shredded with players, and we're going to have big queues again, and then the rest of them are going to be just fine. But I don't know, we'll see. What gems would you put in a hatchet and great axe for DPS? Probably emerald for the opportunist, because it kind of synergizes with your perks anyway, or passives, where you get bonus damage if the target's below 30% health. So since the hatchet and great axe both have things like that too, it would probably help you quite a bit. Can you change fast attack to hold and just instead of just left click? I don't think you can, actually. I don't think we can, no. Any other tips for money in the market at the moment? Well, if you get lucky and you get like really high tier rare materials off of gathering, like for example, Dragon Glory plants, you get the tier 4 rare material that you can get off that, which I think is, I can't remember what it's called. I think it's either the flower or something like that. A couple days ago, I was selling for like 4,000 gold or more, like 7,000 the first couple days actually. But if you're not able to, you know, get lucky like that, then you can right now sell things that, like for me, I can sell the bags because the materials to make it, you know, cost more than people would be able to deflate the price to, right? So since we have to spend like 1,000 gold to get the rune of holding for the tier 4 bags, then the price should always stay at least above like 1,500 or 1,400. So if you were to go into like armor smithing, you can do that. Just buy the bags and then, or sorry, buy the mats and then make the bag and just flip it. And if you get into one of the other professions, if you get into them early on, that's the best time, because then you can start selling stuff before the markets start to crash all over the place. Like if you got into jewel crafting really early on, you might have like 100k or more if you got pretty lucky early on. Somebody in one of the guilds that I know is actually, I heard that they already have like 100+ just from jewel crafting alone. And like furnishing was making a ton of money because you can sell the storage chests. And if you're already up in furnishing and you're starting to make like the iron chests, I think you can still sell those for like at least 2k on our server, 2k per. But past that though, what's gonna earn some more money is later on when we start doing more invasions and territory wars and even outpost rush. That's gonna be pretty good for money, because every time you do it, any of those, you're gonna get like around 300, 400 gold per. And even though the territory wars and the invasions are less frequent, the other stuff won't be. Like the outpost rush is going to be more frequent. Dragon Glory Leaf, that's the one. Thank you. That's not the tier 2 one, right? That's the tier 4. But what I hope that they do, because I've been kind of waiting on making a thing for that, because if you make one on the market, it varies from server to server, because some servers might have something selling for pretty high and then other servers might have it really low. But if they had a PvE based money making method that was like a surefire way to earn gold, then that would be awesome right now. Is heavy with life staff still a thing? Yeah, it's still a thing. We're still using it just fine. Absolutely. These iron nodes respawn? Okay, they haven't. But there's a couple things that you also could do that are kind of cheeky ways to earn materials really fast to sell. Like there's a bear, 2 Dragon Glory flowers for 100. Really? Oh, it's the flower. Okay, yeah, because I thought I could have sworn the leaf was the tier 2 one. Oh, is this red? Oh, this is red. Oh, we got Syndicate. Help! Oh shit. Tower dead. Where's my camp at? We're gonna need more Marauders over here. Does anybody want to do portals in Morningdale? Why can't I respawn in my camp right now? That's weird. Oh, that's why. Damn. What else were we talking about though? Where do you get the ruby for the sword? Oh, the amber. You get that from, you can get it from mining. Like you can get rare. You can get, I'm sorry, lucky and get it from mining. Or you can also get it from expeditions, because you can get gems from expeditions now. But it's the amber that you're looking for. You can also just buy it off the auction house. At this point, there's probably going to be a ton of them on the auction house. How many were there? There had to be at least 8. Syndicate there. Heading. They might be doing Great Cleave now. These aren't respawned yet. Not fully, at least. Copy that. Okay, Mohawk's hopping out. Okay. How much Azoth do we have, actually? 366? Okay, this should be fine. Because I just wanted to make sure that I could get enough Azoth to travel around for a little while, because I was completely out. Later, nut. Okay, let's get back to Windsward. If I got anything in the bank here. What do you think about focus build with full light armor, light staff, and sword and shield? Oh, sword and shield. You could, but at that point, because you're pretty much doing a full healer build, you probably should just do like life staff, ice gauntlet. That might serve you a little bit better. But you could still do it if you wanted to. But ice gauntlet, life staff's a pretty solid combo as well, especially if you got that, light armor on. I think there was something I needed to grab from here. Grab that silver out of there. These 2 purples, I got those there. These alchemy ingredients and stone cutting. This too. I didn't have enough space to bring them back to Windsward. Okay. Oh, I want to check and see if the housing rankings reset, because I've been trying my best to get ahead of this one. So I'm not in first place anymore in my housing spot. I'm second place. What's up, AG? Thank you. How's it going so far with the breaches? I think somebody asked about the breaches earlier. Yeah, the breaches are pretty solid right now. As in terms of the XP, they're pretty good. You know, they're not the best, of course. I would say there's probably faster methods you could use. Of course, main story quests and side missions, that can give you a decent chunk of XP as well. But we were mainly doing those for the Azoth and the caches. It updates in 12 hours. Okay. I need to put, you know what, hold on. I know my furniture is all over the place right now, but we're doing this for points. This house is way too small to even decorate properly. Let me see. Ooh. Put that there. I gotta get ahead. Where are we putting the painting? Hold on. Ooh, above the bed. Above the bed. Now, I can't have the painting right there. It's not gonna make sense. There, maybe? I promise, once I get a bigger house, I'm gonna put more effort into the decorating. Ugh. Oh, it's gonna be clipping through. Screw it. Can I put a chest on this shelf? Oh, it's not gonna fit. Okay. I can't put one there anyway. It says I got too many of those already. I need an iron chest. Um 4K to 250 and 2. Yeah, holy shiz. Yeah, that's the thing with the market right now. Like it's crashing so fast on a lot of different things that, like, if I were to say just get into, you know, get into weaponsmithing, right? And then get to 150, start making tier 5. By the time you actually got there, the market would probably be flooded. And then you'd have to be at the point where you're making like tier 5 blues and purples to make any money off of that kind of thing. So that's tough, really. It's tough to kind of give suggestions on that just right now. But once they get, because I think they might give us like a PvE based method of gaining money consistently. If they do that, then that would be much easier. Like if we were able to just go do a specific dynamic event over and over, or that spawned periodically that we knew gave us a decent chunk of gold, that'd be much easier to work with and tell people about. But there's still some things you could make money on, though. It's just sometimes the options are limited depending on what you have available. Okay. Leave it like that. What's the taunt icon? The 3 lines with the black background? Yeah, that's if you're talking about like if that's taunt icon, that should be like when you see it on top of their head. Absolutely. A good set of attribute. Oh, my bad, AG. I didn't see the rest of that. A good set of attribute skills for the rapier, ice gauntlet. Oh, a good skill set. Well, for the ice gauntlet, a lot of people tend to use ice shower. So ice shower for PvP especially seems to be pretty solid. And then Ice Storm is another one that people tend to take most of the time with Ice Gauntlet. And then after that, you can take either Entombed and, well, I would probably just go with Entombed at that point. Ice Pylon, though, I used to like using it, but after they made a couple changes and fixed up the Ice Shower a little bit, it seems to be really good now. So unless you're doing PvE strictly, you probably don't need Ice Pylon anymore. But if you are doing a lot of PvE, then you probably just go with Ice Pylon instead. But for Rapier, the main skills that people tend to take with that, it seems like, is Tondo, Flesh at least, and then either Evade, or I've seen people take Flurry, but I think people tend to just stick with Tondo, Evade, and Flesh. I don't see a lot of people using Flourish and Finish anymore, which is pretty interesting because, you know, it would be something that would actually allow you to execute those bleeds. But if you're doing PvE, you might be able to get away with doing that, because Rapier is a pretty well-rounded weapon. You can make all these skills useful in some way. But for Ice Gauntlet, though, people tend to not take Ice Spikes or Wind Chill, though, from what I've seen. And from what I've actually practiced with that weapon, I wouldn't take those either over the other ones. What tier is that house? It's probably just the first tier, I think. Really basic one. It's the cheapest one. It's the one that I got mostly just for the teleport, but then we started getting points. So the pirate furniture. The pirate furniture shoots you up by so much on the point meter. It's crazy. Oh, we should do the depths before we go back to farming, actually. Hold on, what resources do I need? Okay. I got a decent chunk of iron. Probably just need some fiber. Okay, let me farm some fiber really quick, and then we'll go do the depths. Let's see. No. I don't think I have a full set of harvesting stuff yet. I got a full set of mining stuff, and I got some pieces of lumberjack. Don't think I got the pants. Oh, okay. Actually, I might have a full set of harvesting. Nice. Okay, never mind. We're good. Even though it's fiber and I don't really need it, but still. Might as well. Okay. I'm probably just going to sell that silver. Skill tree link somewhere. I have the link that I have in the description. Oh, I got to put that away too. Is a link to the Paladin guide video that I made, and that kind of showcases what the skills are going to be like when we get to the very end point, because I do kind of go over that in that video. But I can just like open up my skill tree and show you too. Give me 1 second. Oh, it's this crap weighing me down. Three. All right, I should just be good with just getting fiber, and I'm gonna get some iron too if I come across it. I gotta put this stuff into, oh yeah, shield. I gotta put this stuff into Everfall too, though. Perfect. Okay, this is my gathering loadout. Go run to Everfall. Nice day for a walk. So for my sword and shield, though, this is what I have on the Paladin side for the defender tree. I don't have intimidating rush or a concussive bash on this one because I've switched it up a little bit to where since I'm on the PvE build right now, I have final blow, and then I also have the intimidating bash. So I'm keeping those, and then I'm just gonna get, since I already have Achilles heel, I'm gonna get freeing justice and mobility. And let me see, 18, 19. I should have another point after that, so I'll probably get elemental resistance. High grip, that could be good, but I think I'll get the elemental resistance because, like in PvE, I'll probably just be taking most of my stamina damage is going to come from the melee, so I probably won't need the high grip as much. In PvP though, sure, but I'll just get the elemental resistance one. Yeah, evade seems to be really popular right now in the rapiers. no transmog in the game. I wish there was. I mean, I feel like transmog is something that people aren't nearly as mixed on as if we had like add-ons and stuff. So I think people would probably be okay with transmog of some kind, as long as they never, you know, incorporated that kind of thing into like the cash shop where you had to spend money to make use of it. Then I think it'd be okay. But for some things I really wish we did, because like the Wraith Hunter set, for example, that I really want to farm the rest of in the depths, I would love to use that set and just skin it over one of the 60 pieces, because a lot of the end game gear, unless you get some of the crafted stuff, some of it doesn't look that good. But they've been adding a lot of like unique visuals to the different gear sets, so that part's good at least. But yeah, sometimes I wish we could transmog some pieces. I would totally take it. Two upcoming wars. I'm gonna try to get 50 before this war, if I actually make it in, because I can spec as a healer in the Windsward War if they need it. And then there's this one. Oh, this is in an hour, but this one's already filled. This is gonna be between Arcadia and Execlip. This is Syndicate's last territory, so I'm really curious to see what happens there. That's gonna be interesting. Grab it. Oh, I also forgot to get 200 skinning. I was gonna go over to that boar farm really quick, because I stopped skinning over at that boar farm at like 150. It was going so fast, it was insane. But I got really tired that night. So I was like, screw it. Ice spikes, yeah. I wouldn't use ice spikes, and I normally don't see people using ice spikes because it's such a, compared to the other ones, it seems like a pretty weak skill. I don't know, maybe someone somewhere has been able to make it work, but I haven't seen a whole lot of use from using it. And normally people don't use it on the Ice Gauntlet. Onyx Gem with 300 int perk on the Fireball. Yeah, that's why whenever I use the Fire Staff, I want to try, whenever I do end up using that, I want to use an Onyx and get like 400 int if we can, and see how much damage a Fireball can do. It'd be insane. I could only imagine how much damage you're doing with that kind of build, Tom. And oh, because I was reading a thread, because I had never really gotten that much into fishing. You know, I had, you know, gotten the basics down, and you know, I knew a decent chunk of things about it, but I never looked at what you could really make with the legendary fish at endgame. And I saw a thread about 2 days ago on how somebody was saying that people are kind of underselling the fishing, because at like 200, or when you get, you know, a decent chunk of legendary fish, you can make a campfire stew, I think it's called, that gives you like 40 points of intelligence. And how one day we're probably going to see fire mages with like 40 plus int on top of all the other int that they got, and they're going to have a build like that with the Onyx and then fire staff, and just pop fireballs and kill somebody immediately. It's going to be hilarious. But I didn't know they could make food like that, actually. I never really looked at that. I knew that we could do I forgot what recipe I'm thinking of, but I knew of a couple recipes with the legendary fish, but I did not know about that one though. Cooking, fishing, saltpeter. My bank is super full. I'm gonna have to use another bank, because I'm trying to separate some of this stuff. I'm trying to keep like all the gear stuff over here, all the resources over at Windsward, the resources that I use for like armor smithing, I mean. Okay. So let me go see if I can get some fiber over at Bison Island. Faction balance in El Dorado, for the most part. Between Covenant and Marauders, it seems fairly balanced, but Syndicate is pretty underpopulated on numbers and on territory as well. So compared to like a server that would have 8 territories in one faction, yeah, I'd say it's pretty balanced overall, but it's not fully balanced, of course. But we'll see what happens to Syndicate tonight, though. They got their war in an hour. Covenant's going to try to take Everfall from them. I need to get some more earphones so I can plug them into my phone really quick. Do you know if int scaling gems were nerfed like the amber gems? As far as I saw, it didn't seem like the int ones were touched. Sometimes they do secret nerfs though, so it's possible that during the launch patch they might have done something to it, but no, as far as I saw, it didn't seem like they touched it at all. So those should still be working for the most part like they were before. What's the point of having higher house points? Well, nothing really. All that really happens is that if you have the highest house points, then anybody that doesn't own a house in that spot will be able to see your house when they pass by. So it's just pretty much a cosmetic thing. And like the way you get the points would be with more furniture, and also your territory standing should also contribute to it too, like your territory standing in that zone. And I'd like to get above 50 territory standing in Windsward just because I want to max that out as quick as possible. We got to get to 300 for that, though, to max it out. But I think there's an achievement for getting up to 60. Let me check. Let me see when the next one's going to be. 150. Yeah, that's gonna be a while. Never mind that. Yeah. Let me double check that. Yep, that's gonna be a while. But at least you get a pretty cool title for that, though. Everfall famous, Monarchs famous, Morningdale famous, Weaver's famous. That's pretty cool. Finally level 35. Nice. Yeah, you'll get there for sure. I'm gonna get to 60. It's all in due time. There's no rush at this point because they haven't really released a whole lot more than we already have right now. So even though the quicker you get to 60, the quicker you can start farming the end game gear, there's still going to be a little bit of downtime before we get the next set of content, it seems like. Because I think the first big patch they're going to do is probably just going to introduce like the Void Gauntlet. Maybe one more weapon that's coming. But I don't think we'll get Brimstones for at least 2 months. Eruption. Oh, Fire Staff. Okay. Yeah, and for the cash shop skins, I thought those were going to be dyeable because I remember reading people talking about how cool it would be if it was. And also, I thought at one point that I saw them say that was going to be a thing, but no, apparently we can't do that. I would love it if we could dye the cash shop outfits though too, at the very least, because that would make things a whole lot easier. But maybe they might do transmog in the future though. Maybe because like what I started thinking about when they started talking about this world transfer thing is they're probably or could potentially also be using this as a way to test out things in the future. Like if they put an actual, because they already have it in the shop, so I doubt, they're not going to sell it now, but in the future they might actually sell it as a real item, like server transfers and like name changes, appearance changes, stuff like that. They might be trying to test this stuff now since there's a need for it. Maybe they're already trying to see how it's going to work in the grand scheme of things. So maybe with the cash shop transmog thing, it might be the same thing, where in the future you might just see it pop up as a feature, and right now we're just testing it. 196. I don't think there's anybody out here right now too, which is good. PvE arenas. Oh yeah, I've done all the PvE arenas. So the Protector of the Source. He's probably the most annoying to fight, actually. If you don't know the mechanic, he's probably the hardest one. But yeah, I've done the Siren Queen. Eden Grove Spriggan's really easy. And then I did the Corrupted Spriggan like back in the preview and before that, before they changed it. But now they have an expedition being developed over there. It's going to be Isabella's Lair, it seems like, when they finally put that in. And then, was there another one? I don't think so. Siren Queen, Protector of the Source, Eden Grove Spriggan, and Corrupted Spriggan. Yeah, I think those were the only ones. Oh my god. I would hate it if they started doing stuff like that. They started putting out recolors and reselling them like that. That'd be the worst. It's like the worst possible thing they can do. One of the worst. Sweet. Yeah, there's totally nobody over here right now. Perfect timing. Yeah, you can totally spam faction quests, absolutely. Once you get past like 45 plus, or around there, you can go up to Great Cleave. And there's a pretty solid PvP faction mission farm you can do right over here in Eastburn Outpost. Probably going to see a decent chunk of people over here though, but the bite is really quick though. It just takes you from like this outpost up to here. You do these 2 or 3 quest lines for the PvP faction missions and you just come right back and turn them in. You can do this over and over and over again. But most of the time people don't fight up there anyway because it doesn't really, you know, there's no influence gain to be had there, faction influence gains, so it doesn't really make a difference. Unless you want more XP and stuff. Bison! I think I can actually kill them with my life staff now, finally. Perfect. No, no. Oh man, don't get it. Don't do it. Ah. Well, that's glitchy. Any tips for grinding territory standing, at least up to level 30? Well, Corrupted Breaches is definitely a decent way. You can do that. If you can find a portal train going on in the zone, just start doing that with a bunch of different people, and you'll probably have it in about 2 days or less. You can also just spam town projects as well. For me, that was a really quick way to get it up, was just doing town projects over and over in that zone. And then faction missions, it might be more of a slow burn doing those, but you can also do that too. But if you haven't done all the quest lines yet, I would totally do that too. But yeah, I would probably stick to like town projects and Corrupted Breaches. So as soon as the Corrupted Breaches start spawning more frequently in that zone, I'd start getting some people together and just start running them. You should get a lot of territory standing within that 1 day. Oh, the arenas are challenging now? I hope so. Because I know that the Eden Grove Spriggan was so easy, we were able to pretty much just farm that constantly for like decent money and whatnot. But I would love to do the Siren Queen again. I love fighting her. Hers is so fun. Special gathering gear set? I sure am. Yeah, this one gives me more luck for harvesting. I also have one for more luck while mining. And I also have jewelry that gives me more luck while mining as well. And I have one for armor crafting, but I'm trying to get the full set for armor crafting. That one's going to be pretty hard to get though. I didn't see anybody anywhere selling any pieces with that perk on the broker. That's going to be the main thing I really need to get so that I can start consistently making blues and purples once I get to tier 5. Tier 4 on the market, 800 gold per. I'm surprised that it went down though, like that fast. I mean, once you get even like 10 people on the same thing in an area and they all start getting really lucky, it seems like the undercutting becomes really real. But I mean, with some of this stuff, it went from like 50 gold selling it to like 2 gold in a day. Like some of this went down super fast and super hard. That's why I hope they introduce like a PvE farming method we can use that consistently gives us money just all the time. $431. Okay, I'm gonna keep hunting those bison too, so I can fill up faster. Because I want to get back over there so I can go run the depths really quick. Come here, you. Constantly swapping weapons out. I keep going between rapier, ice, fire. You can probably wait on that and just wait until you get higher level, because you can just go to the elite mob farming areas with the group, or you know, for some of them you can even solo them if you get high enough level, and you'll get a lot of weapon XP there. So you can just wait until that point. But I mean, it's not necessarily bad to keep doing that while you're leveling up though. If you really want to, you could. It's just that, yeah, when you get to a higher level, you don't have to worry about that, because it'll be so easy to farm weapon XP at that point. Like, yeah, I would probably just wait until higher level, but it's totally up to you though. I would at least make sure though, by the time you get like elite, it seems like you already have it though, but by the time you get to at least like level 40, 45 plus, you have at least one weapon past level 15 or close to level 15. Oh yeah, you should be totally good then, absolutely. Okay, somebody's out here. Bison. I'm gonna check and see what the price is on the tier 4, the tier 4 Dragon Glory items at Windsward, because I'm kind of curious for our server. Is there a reason to go Battle Axe over other options like Hatchet? Well, Great Axe right now and just early on is really strong. Like the basic and heavy attacks are crazy powerful. So I would say I would probably, you know, just go Great Axe Hatchet if you're considering one or the other, but you're planning on going Strength. I would just go with both. But if I had to pick though, between those two and like another secondary entirely, depending on what it is, I'd probably go Great Axe. Like with the Life Staff, I would go Great Axe, but you really could go either or, because both of them are super solid for leveling. If you can go Hatchet Life Staff, it'd be just fine for leveling, and like you could go Great Axe and Sword and Shield if you wanted to. Hatchet, Sword and Shield. But yeah, early on, like especially for PvP, if you're gonna flag up early on, assuming you're gonna come across people close to your level, the Great Axe is really strong. And since you have to wait on your hatchet side until you get to, you know, Defy Death lower in the tree, be able to utilize that and the full, you know, the full benefits of Berserk, early on the Great Axe might have a little bit more of an advantage there. Oh yeah, you absolutely should with the great axe, just light attack. But like if somebody's trying to block you, then at that point that'd be like one of the only times I would use the heavy on the great axe. Other than that, yeah, just spam the light attacks. They're really strong. But the heavy, when I say heavy is strong, I mean like towards, you know, block stability and stuff like that. Like if they're blocking, it's just gonna shred it right then and there. Rabbit. Sword and shield spear. Oh yeah, for PvP, if you plan on doing quite a bit of that, that could be a pretty decent build. Really beefy and decent chunk of CC as well. For PvE, it might be, you know, you might have better combinations elsewhere, like with, you know, sword and shield hatchet. Like if you plan on tanking, sword and shield hatchet or sword and shield life staff. But if you plan on doing some PvP as well, then yeah, you could totally make that work. Sword and shield spear. Oh, ran out of stam. How's release been so far? No, queues have been completely fine now. They've completely died down because they don't let us make new characters on the servers anymore. But once we get to the point of doing server transfers, though, I feel like that's gonna open up a can of worms. I don't know how that's gonna go. I'm curious though. I'm really curious how that's gonna work. So gorgeous out here. Holy crap. I love it. Windsward has super grown on me. Hammer, sword, and shield for PvP, PvE. Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially in PvP, because with the hammer, you get a really, really good amount of CC with that. Especially like in territory wars. People will love you. Popping those shockwaves and tap the destinies. Those clear outs. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Still there. It is. There's some really gorgeous areas. Like I want to later on, because I want to keep farming the title that I'm going for, because I haven't been working on that like hardly at all. I'm going to go back to the Brightwood grottos in the southeast corner where all the Angry Earth is. I got to keep farming the named Angry Earth for the title. But Morningdale's still my top because of the rain, but Windsward is seriously up there. But then I also got to think about Ebonscale Reach, because I love Ebonscale Reach. Okay, I'm just gonna get that Dragon Glory. I'm gonna head over to the Bear Cave. Or actually the Link Spot. I can go to the Link Spot from here, I think. I'm real close. Really close. Around Yona? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm kind of curious when they do bring out Brimstone Sands. I want to see what kind of points of interest we're gonna have, because normally I'm not too crazy about desert biomes, but I might end up liking that one. Okay, this last one here. Actually, I might not need to go over to the Link Spot with these bisons here. Oh man. Okay, cool. Thank you. Got that one. Yeah, this might actually work just fine. Near infinite hemp loot. I think I heard about it, but I was always too lazy to look into it. But I'm also still surprised that some of these other ones haven't been patched out yet. Like, I think the boars are still infinitely spawning, or like not infinitely, but really, really fast on the respawns. And I think the bear is too. It's just people don't really go to the bear that often anymore. Fiber. A scimitar? I don't know. We haven't seen anything like that data mine, but if they did, that'd be pretty cool, I think. I could picture like a Prince of Persia fighting style. I would be totally down for that because I love Prince of Persia. But I also feel like if they were gonna do that, they might save it for the daggers that we got coming. Because the daggers, at least, those were data mine, but we also saw that leaked in the friends and family build that got leaked one day. There was somebody who had posted a YouTube video, or I think it was a live stream that they did, but it actually showed daggers, blunderbuss, and the void gauntlet in the skill menu. Go find a bison. Hey, you. Warhammer Life Staff. Yeah, it totally could. You're not going to be doing as much damage as you were beforehand, like during the closed beta, but you can totally still make that work. Oh, nice. 2. 3. Triple. Sweet. The only thing you would do is, like, for the Warhammer Life Staff, you just put an amber gem into the Warhammer just to make sure you get that scaling bonus. Even though it's going to be less now, but you still get that scaling bonus from the focus. I just want to see if they're going to do stealth for daggers. I wonder if they'll do it. I wonder. I feel like it'll be a balancing nightmare, but at the same time, it'd be so fun seeing that in action. I'll take the small one. Or if they don't do the stealth, then I wonder if they'll do like a backdash attack. I think I just minced the hemp, unless I'm thinking of the wire fiber. Let me see. Gotta be another bison around here somewhere. They'll drop all 3 weapons on us at once. I mean, I wish. I don't know. I don't know, because like a while back they had said that they were gonna, like during the Q&A that I did with them, they said that they were gonna start slowing down with the weapon, you know, the weapon releases. But then we saw the friends and family build with all 3 in there. So I don't know. And then also pistol, they've been sitting on that for like a year plus, because we saw footage of the pistol back in the 3rd developer diary, and then we started getting even more hints of that coming too. So like, I don't know. And the blunderbuss skills, those already got data mined. Of course, also the void gauntlet ones did too. I think they might do at least 2 at once. Because I was super surprised that they held back a lot on the release patch. So that got me thinking maybe they're winding up for a big October one, or like a really big November one. But I feel like this month's like around the 15th. Let me check the dates actually. Because normally they do the patches, or normally they were doing the patches on like the 3rd, was it the 3rd Tuesdays to Thursdays of the month, like 3rd Tuesdays to Thursdays. So I think around the 18th of this month is, or sorry, 19th is when we might see a big patch come around. So yeah, I think that could totally be a possibility though. For at least 2. 3 would be amazing. Did they lose Everfall? No, but the war is actually coming today though. So in about 55 minutes, the war's gonna start. And I think they got mostly Syndicate players in there right now. Yeah, they got mostly Syndicate in there. And some Marauders on this side. I'm really curious to see how that's gonna go. Bison! Somebody else got him, I think. I'm just gonna leave that. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna start heading back to town. Any melee weapon that goes well with the fire staff? Oh yeah, rapier. Rapier, absolutely. That's a pretty popular open world PvP build, is rapier fire staff. It does work. Herbs. Yeah, it's gonna be today. I'm so curious. There's also the Windsward War for Covenant and Marauder are gonna happen today as well. So if I end up getting into that one, I might end up speccing as a healer. I'm gonna try to. It's 3 hours away, so I'm gonna try to hit 50 before that war gets close. But those wars have been super intense because everybody on Covenant, they bring the heat whenever they attack Windsward. I think they've only done it once so far. That was an intense war last time. Here, actually, I can just port back, I think. Let me see. I will save my... I'm going to be more conserving of my Azoth right now. Because if not, I'll have to do portals within like 12 hours, I bet. Hold on. Okay. How much scaling do you get from the Amber Gem? Is there a percentage or how does that work? Oh, yeah, somebody asked about this earlier. So they nerfed the scaling of the Amber Gem by 20%, and it goes by tier. So tier 2 Amber Gems, they would normally convert 20% of your weapon's damage, and then the focus would scale up the percentage that gets converted. But I don't know if we know an exact ratio of how much it scales it up actually, because it doesn't really show that in the tooltips, but it should just, yeah, like it should just scale that percentage up though. It doesn't scale anything else up. And then like if you get tier 3 gem, that would scale 30% of the weapon's damage, convert it rather, and then scale. And then if you had a tier 5, that would be 50%. Is the Bear Cave spawn still broken? I think so. I haven't gone over there to check though when there's like a lot of people. When I've been over there today, I've only ever seen like one other person over there. But for me, when I was solo farming it earlier, it was respawning like every 15 seconds or so, 15 to 20 seconds. Pretty quick. Are you gonna get that? Probably gonna get that. So I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna do the depths first because, well, I'm gonna do a couple town projects too, but then we're gonna see if we can get some people together for the depths run, and that should get us pretty close to 50. Actually, I might be able to get to 50 before depths too. Still gotta do the, oh yeah, still gotta do the main story quest. That's right. I got one of those because I've been saving up the main story quest too, so I can kind of stretch out my experience gain. Crafting's been helping a lot with that. Another focus weapon. Well, yeah, one-handed mace. That was data mine. Yeah, the one-handed mace was data mine, and we actually had a one-handed mace in the first alpha too. So that one, I'm hoping, like, they haven't, you know, said anything about it, but I'm hoping that one becomes the focus weapon, the melee focus weapon, because that'd be awesome to have like a full-on real paladin weapon that we can use. Because right now, like we were saying earlier, you know, the sword works well enough, and like the great axe and warhammer or whatever for this paladin setup. But if we had something that actually was made for it, it'd be amazing. What's up, Sam? Oh, you're just now jumping in? Hey, it's good as time as any. Things are pretty relaxed right now. I wouldn't flag up too much just in case, but other than that, yeah, this should be just fine. You won't have to worry about a queue, that's for sure. Let me sell these ingots, or I'm just gonna drop these ingots, I think. I'll check the price, but I'm pretty sure. Let me check the price actually really quick. Pretty sure they're gonna be worth jack. Oh, okay, never mind. That's worth something. That's worth something. Okay. What server do you play? El Dorado. But we do know at least that the Void Gauntlet, that should be focused, though. We know that one's going to be coming. So that should last us a little while, at least, on the focus side. Hopefully. Okay. Oh, I need to get more material converters. Oh, no, I got 15 right now. We're good. Crossweave. I've just been buying crossweave and converting it. Been really cheap. Okay. Ah, shiz. I might have to buy more rawhide for the damn. For the town projects. How much money I got? So I'm gonna make another bag and see if I can make a little bit more money again. Let's buy all this. Come on. What have you been doing for levels? Just a lot of town projects and side quests whenever I could. Doing the expeditions too, though. Jumping into the expeditions for doing repeatables, like when anybody needs somebody else to jump in. I've been doing those too, but a lot of it's just been town projects, honestly, and gaining territory standing. For a little while there, we did corrupted portals too, like for the past couple days, doing some corrupted portal trains. What's up, Ranger? Yeah, because I was gonna rush, but then when my internet went down for 2 days, I started thinking to myself, you know what? At this rate, I'm probably gonna end up burning out if I just rush to 60 like this. So I should just slow it down and stretch this out a bit, because I think it's gonna be a little while before we get Brimstone Sands, like 2 months at least. So I want to make sure that we can last. And I feel like the life skill is the best way to do that. Just leveling up all of them is gonna burn so much time, I think, because once we get to 60. Starting to farm all that stuff, it's just we're gonna get into all that stuff really fast. I think like 2 days and we'll probably have everything done, and then it's just a farming game at that point after 60. Like we can run the whole left side of Shattered Mountain, like Mangled Heights and Busty Mines, and go into Mirkgard and kill Magister probably in a couple hours or less. How different was the game in alpha? Oh, since the beginning of Alpha 2, which is when they had changed up the flagging system, because this game in Alpha 1 used to be not full loot, but like close to full loot PvP game. Because people were, I don't know, there was some debate on in terms of like if it was like really full loot or not, because I think you dropped like everything that was in your inventory, but your toolbar, everything like that stayed on you. But the game has been changed drastically since around that time, and since around Alpha 2, when we didn't have like even half of these weapons. We at Alpha 2, I think we had sword and shield, hatchet, we had warhammer, bow musket, and we didn't even have fire staff and life staff at the beginning, I don't think, of Alpha 2. Fire staff, life staff, that was like 2020 April. And then they started implementing a bunch, you know, not a bunch, but like all these other ones too, periodically over time, and gave us the expeditions and stuff like that. It was vastly different, like the faction missions and just a lot of stuff. The crafting especially was completely different before the January patch of this year. Iron, sweet. Okay. We need a bunch of stone. I can do that. Okay, now I'm gonna use my TP. Wait, what's the reset on the town projects? Hold on. Okay, 22 minutes. I might just be able to buy the stone blocks. I think they're gonna be really cheap. Oh, but I haven't been doing elite mob farming though. I'm gonna do that too. We did do a day of that. I forgot about that at Scorpius Tower. We were doing that too, but I want to level up my other weapons as well at some point. Because ideally, it'd be great to level up all the weapons after I start getting these ones to 20. It'd be great to get the rest of them to 20 as well. Oh, I didn't know I already had these. Okay, I'll just have to remember to bring these back. That's some really good XP. Holy crap. That's 40 layered leather though. That's a lot. All right, let's go. Okay. No company yet? Nope. But we've been supporting the Marauder faction, like all the companies in the Marauder faction, whenever we can. Or whenever I can, sorry. I keep saying we. It's just an instinct thing, I don't know why. Starstone. Okay. So let me check and see what the price on these stone blocks are. I want to cut it myself too. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'll probably just go mine it real quick. Master Hunter, nice. That's for, wait, that's for skinning, right? Or is that that is for skinning, right? I think I'm super close to 200 right now too. Oh yeah, 198. Skinning has been so fast this time around because of the boars and the bears and stuff like that. And I think somebody asked about the bear thing earlier, how I feel about that. How I feel about how that's a thing. I was surprised that even made it to launch, to be honest, like that we were even capable of doing that. But then again, I was thinking about it, and like their QA, their you know, when they test stuff out, they probably don't test stuff out in very, very large groups of people. Like maybe they'll do it in groups of like 5 or 6 or something like that, of course, like for expeditions and stuff. But I imagine they probably very rarely get like 30 plus people together in all these different areas to test different things like that out. So I guess it's not entirely surprising that that ended up being a thing, like backfiring on them with that change that they made for the respawns. But still though, I'm still surprised by that. Damn it. This one. What? Hour, what quest I gotta do for the level 30? Oh yeah, yeah, Hamster, you gotta go to Everfall, and the quest starts in the tavern for that one. So it starts over here, right in this section of the town, and it tells you to go to Akinar, if that's how you say it, Akinar over here. You got to start the quest line to do this one. But if you don't see the quest line, like you don't see it available here, then you have to do whatever available Everfall quest lines you have left right now. So like when I got to 35, I went over here looking for it because I knew that it started over here somewhere, but I still had quest lines up here to do in Everfall that told me to go up to like this Ebon Rock Quarry and stuff like that. So once you do all those, then it should pop up for you after that. Sweet, it was sold a little bit. But yeah, it should be the quest that tells you to go to like Akinar, and then after that, it's gonna tell you to go to all the different obelisks that surround the shattered, the shattered obelisk. So it'll tell you to go to like Norma and gather something from the chest there, and then the other ones, and then you just keep doing that in the loop-de-loop, and then it'll tell you to go into Amrine one more time, and then you can do Starstone Barrow. What gem for the sword? We use the amber gem for the DPS sword. So like if you're gonna be a tank like an expedition, you can bring a sword with a carnelian gem in it. But when you're DPSing like out in the open world, like solo wise or doing PvP, you can bring an amber gem if you're gonna be doing a paladin build. And normally we just carry 2 swords depending on what we're doing, or whenever we need to switch between. During alpha beta, yeah, you know, I didn't even know that was a thing during alpha, because I normally just I ran around solo most of the time or in small groups. But during beta though, I remember at least the mobs thing, like for some of the, like the priest for instance over in Brightwood, like somebody was reporting that and talking about that during the beta, I remember. But it was surprising that that actually made it in, and also that they didn't retweak the town projects too, because I had assumed that they were going to retweak them again before launch happened. But my theory, because the launch patch was super short, so I was thinking maybe it was a thing where when they might have been trying to introduce some fixes for this stuff, but maybe the client bugged out and they had to start cutting down what they could actually change for it to not be bugged, or like it was just taking too long and they didn't get to it. But I figured those would have been like top priority kind of things. They should have been, I would imagine. How much brick do I have? Okay. Like that would have been something I would have tried to knock out of the park as soon as possible. Playing 1 to 2 hours a day. I know, Will, yeah, because when you do that short bursts like that, it can be hard to come back from it. Because I know there's some people that I've been talking to the past day or so that hit 60, and they're just sitting in town because they don't really, you know, have the energy to do anything else right now. But I've been trying to find any other ways I could kind of stretch it out a bit. Once we get to 60 though, I think it'll be a little bit easier when the majority of people are, because we can start doing like the field boss runs and stuff like that periodically. But I gotta get this crafting up too though, because I think this is going to be the main thing that lets me burn time. Kept wiping server data and had to keep doing reloads. Ah, shiz. Yeah, that's why I'm still thinking that maybe the October patch might be the one where they introduce a lot of stuff. Either this one or the next one, like November. Because I imagine they're still gonna do the monthly cycle thing, but I don't know. Because I know, like, even during the betas, they were still doing those small patches, but it seems like they're already doing the monthly cycle again, where we're gonna get a big patch like close to the 19th probably, and then next month it might just be the same thing, where they'll release small patches in between and then a big patch on the monthly cycle. I appreciate that, hamster. Oops, wrong button. Do I have Ori tools? No, I don't have Ori tools yet. I had a couple opportunities to get them too, but I missed out. I'll have to get past 52 so I can actually use them. Well, okay, we should have enough. Pretty sure. I need to get this stone anyway so we can keep farming the stone cutting, because I wanna keep making the orbs too. What's the bear thing? Oh, the gem thing. I think I heard about that. I don't know where that bear is, but I know for the one we were talking about, it's over here in Monarchs. So if you need like 20 plus people over here though, like Lodestone Lair right here, right below Verdant Crown. You got like 25 plus people over there, and the respawn is going to be instantaneous. Anytime you kill the bear, or even before you kill the bear, it's just going to keep respawning like crazy. And people were just AoE farming the crap out of it, and just skinning it for a lot of rawhide and skinning XP. (2022) is new content location. That kind of, yeah, that pretty much fits with what I was thinking. Well, I was thinking to take at least 2 months for Brimstone, 2 or 3 months for Brimstone Sands. I was leaning more on the 3-month one, but I wasn't sure. But I was imagining at least the first patch or the second one, like the November one at the latest, we probably see the Void Gauntlet. Gonna go all the way in. 92. Oh, shiz. Hold on, I do need to get at least 90. I might just buy them. Okay, let's get 50. Go back to the board really quick. I only needed 25, son of a biscuit. All right, let's go. Corrupted mobs are neutral to void. They're weak to nature and arcane though, and thrust. I used to think they were strong to void though before the data mining started happening. But they are strong to ice, though. Stone, brick. Before we started being able to do more testing, too. Oh, phew. For a second there, I thought I was filtering from the highest price. I was like, oh my god. That would have been terrible. Appreciate that so much, Josh. Thank you. Oh, what? Hold on. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, block. Block. I'm so dumb. Hold on. I'm gonna have to resell some of those. Oh, no. 1.92. I can just remake those later. Stone block, you. Five. Yeah, well, if we really do have to wait until November, like for the further balance changes and bug fixes and balance stuff, and then November's or December's going to be the content patch, then yeah, rushing right now is going to be a little rough, because that's just gonna make you burn out hella hard. We're gonna have to stretch it out if we gotta wait till December for the content patch. That might be when they, I don't know, because I'm still wondering when they're gonna do the mini game thing for the tavern. That might be when they do that. I thought they were gonna, it sounded like they were gonna do an October event though, like a Halloween event. Maybe they'll just do the cosmetics then. Oh, steel. Hold on. Steel ingot, and I think we can start getting ready to go do the main story quest really quick. Okay. Perfect. All right, so we can go ready to go turn this in. I'm gonna go do the main story quest right after. Let me grab my gear. I'm just gonna waste the Azoth. I'm just gonna TP over to Everfall real quick. Constitution. Then hopefully this should bring us really close. All this should bring us really close to 50. If we just go run depths really quick after that. Helmet. Boots. Okay. I can put that in there too. Okay. I should open those chests at some point too. Okay. Come on, 50. Come on, please. And yeah, I'm at 112, I think, right now. Yeah, 112. So not the highest for sure. It's getting there, but there's some people at like 130 right now, I think, on our server. Ah, shiz, the leather. Forgot about the leather. Iron. Let me see what the price is. I don't know if it'll be worth it. I'll check the layered leather. Ooh, wow. I could probably sell the crap out of this, because wow, 40 of that is, ooh, that's a big chunk of money. I don't even know if I'll make that right now, actually. I'll probably just wait. Okay. Arclight Cavern. Let's go. Okay, do the main story quest really quick. So this is the one that we're doing after we finish the depths and all that other stuff. So the story kind of went exactly where I was thinking it was. It's still really weird though. how the box really does contain Isabella's soul. Like I'm still surprised at that. I wasn't 100% on that because I was just thinking to myself, why her soul out of everybody's? But apparently what they did is they said that Isabella had a lover, so Father Dante really is her lover, and then after he died, apparently he went ghost mode and he ended up stealing her soul, putting it in a box. Seriously surprised that that really ended up sticking though. It's very curious. Rabbit Island. I love coming to Rabbit Island. I mean, there's only one thing you can really do here, but still. Nice little Easter egg. Unintended. Yeah, there's especially when you're crafting, there's a lot of things that go into it. I like that it's more like a more intricate, more detailed crafting system than normal. But it can be kind of a grind sometimes, but that'll make it more worth it too. It'll also make it more exclusive because people will probably be less likely to go from like 100 all the way to 150, let alone 150 to 175 or 200 even. And then doing that in multiple professions even more so. I'll skip that one. Wait, do I have to get on top of the mountain or do I have to get on top of that? Maybe not. I see a lower part right there. Entrance right here. Okay, we're good. Wow, does every single warden have one territory? Really? Damn. Was it all spread out across different guilds? First defense ward. Nice, congrats. That first time you win a war, it's insanely satisfying. You must be stopped. Yep, this is Father Dante. My attributes? Oh yeah. So I got 201 Constitution and 88 Focus. I'm going for 100 Focus right now though. And then I'm gonna leave it there, and then we're gonna start putting the rest into Con until we get to 60. Isabella's officer. Why the hell are these all lost? So this must, okay, so this totally must be from when she was still human when she got to the island. Because the biggest thing that confuses me about this is we know Isabella's story, right? So for a simple breakdown, Isabella was not corrupted when she got to this island. She's from a lot of people predicted that she's from Spain. She's a noble woman from a prominent family that owned land there, and her mother, father, and brothers had died. Brothers and father had died at sea apparently, but she caught wind of this eternal island, and she got led here by this guy called the Heretic. But she had pretty much killed everybody in her crew by the time that story had ended. So if Mr. Father Dante doesn't really fit, and it didn't seem like at any point during that she was really, you know, she didn't really have a lover, it didn't seem like. So if these guys all died after she had been corrupted, then they should all be corrupted, not lost. So I'm assuming this is before she got corrupted. These might even be the crew members that she had killed, to be honest, some of them. And Father Dante, like, his storyline seems to take place like when, so it seems like he was one of those crewmates on the ship. Like, he had to have been, because otherwise this just doesn't seem like it fits. Because her storyline's still in the game, the one that is the one that was fully data mined beforehand. Where are the bears you can mine in Weavers? Oh, the bear. Oh, that one. Pretty sure he's like right over here. He's over here near the where the main story was. So like right over here in this section. That might be him there. But yeah, it's a bear that you can kill and then you can mine it for materials, and I think he's over in that section over there. But I think you might want to look up the video for that too, because I know a couple people have made a video on that one so far, like how you can mine a lot of tier 5 materials and stuff, or just high tier materials from that bear. Oops. Sorry, I was looking at something. Mobs feel too repeatable. Yeah, they can. Even the field bosses, once we get to 60, Morzul the Herald, Malevolence, Banes, and the Siren's Bodyguard, they're all just different variations of the Ogre. So, yeah, I hope that in the future they don't just diversify like the regular mobs, but the field bosses too. I mean, it'd be nice to have world bosses, really. Like proper world bosses, ones that take like 30, 40 people plus. Even like 100 plus people to take down. Be amazing. They gotta have like actual mechanics too. Wait, they refused to take players that were in their 30s and 40s and took level 20s into each war instead. Oh, that's a recipe for disaster, it sounds like. That's not good. Because even like taking people from the same company, that can be good, you know, because you make sure everybody is communicating and everything like that. But if you're leaving out too many high levels though, then that's, yeah. Especially if it's like that big of a gap. You got like all 20s as opposed to a lot of 30s and 40s. That definitely sounds like a recipe for disaster. Because at the end of the day, you're still faction mates. You can still, you know, coordinate, get other faction members into your Discord too and stuff like that. Oh wait, I think we're done with the quest. Okay, we're good. We're good. Later. Still though, I gotta get some context to what's going on here though, because like lore wise, this whole Father Dante thing still doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense fully. Yeah, defending can be much easier for sure, because like attacking, you got to take down all 3 points and the fortress, and they have the fortress, once you push past the last point, then attacking becomes a little bit easier, but it's that initial push that can really screw you up. I mean, they got the elevation on those siege engines and whatnot, and it just seems like, you know, they do have the advantage initially. And actually, yeah, I mean, if they already had the territory, what's up, Igor? Hell yeah, it does. And if they already had the territory as well, in the first couple days they lost it like that, that does sound like they did the exact wrong thing, or like the, yeah, very, very wrong thing when it came to choosing people. Because those first couple days, especially, like taking all the highest levels and defending, you know, it shouldn't be that difficult. It should be pretty easy, I would imagine. But I don't know. Maybe it sounds like maybe the attacking side had some really good coordination too, but still. Oh, let me check that out. Oh, that's pretty solid. Oh, it's blind on pickup though. Okay. See how much XP we'll get when a defense siege engine is destroyed. Can they be repaired?
It is good to see you. I hope I did not.
No, I think they can still repair those because I remember.
So, if we assume the Tempest was once this Isabella,
I remember when we were doing the last war that we were attacking, that we were destroying the engines, and they were just going back to the repair station and getting the parts, and I think they were putting them right back up.
Yes, and very quickly. If the Tempest gets it, this war may come to a swift end. A soul divided longs to be whole. Pieces called to one another. It's only a matter of time.
Yet still just blowing my mind. Why her soul out of every soul
is no longer in possession
possible?
Of the monks. Who is? Yes, she is a very famous singer, you know. Well, I hear the soul wardens in the north are desperate for able fighters.
Yeah.
They do a lot of good on the front lines of this war, I think.
Front lines, baby. You see, the box that we got initially when we first came to the island, like that was given from Father, what was his name, Father Russo to Captain Thorpe. That's the box that Isabella really wants, and apparently has her soul in it. But I'm just like, why would Father Russo give that to Thorpe then? And why would he not tell him what's going on? And so it made me think that Father Russo was in on this and sending us to our deaths to give Isabella her soul back. Because if that's all that was in the box, then I'm just like, well, that guy screwed us.
Here, really?
And then Thorpe must have potentially known too.
Really
Maybe he was delivering it to Isabella. And then it's an even bigger question of why.
I never wanted to do what's expected of me. Need is a strong word.
Because it seems like her getting this box back maybe might allow her to break out of the storm wall, like break out of the island or something. I don't know. I know because from reading the Siren Queen lore, it seems like when a soul is like modified, like how she had been able to modify souls over there in Breakwater, that when it gets put back in, it seems like it can potentially grant power. And it seems like she's desperately trying to get her soul back, so maybe that's the case, where once they get their soul back, they can do some really mystical things. Aha! Okay, let's go. They were on the road scattered. Okay. Yep, that'll do it. Dang, that is such a shame. Especially because those new owners are probably upgrading everything, and they're probably going to try to hold that down. Like at the next war that happens, if anybody tries to attack, it's probably going to be so hard unless everybody's on point on the attacking side. Why do you keep swapping weapons back and forth? Oh, it's just instinct. Because I'm so, for the first part of the game, I was using light armor and doing that dodge roll trick where you can just dodge roll, switch to your weapon to reset the animation. So I'm just so used to doing that now. Silkweed. While inside a massive war. It'd be cool if, and more people were talking about this today in the Discord I'm in. How if we had like a world v world, because I heard this a while back and it sounded so cool. Like what if we had a world v world mode like Guild Wars 2 has? That'd be so sick. Especially because we were talking about the server situation and how it's going to be when the server transfer things happen. And then somebody brought it up again, like what if we had a world v world thing, like for North American West, like El Dorado versus another server on NA East, server versus server there and stuff like that. And then they created, because they'd have to, it wouldn't feel right if it was just like a regular territory war. They'd have to make like a big map for it, because otherwise it just why do it at that point, you know? But it'd be so badass if they had something like that. I mean, it'd still be cool even if it just was a territory war, but we still had world versus world, that'd still be cool. But it'd be amazing if they had like a big map for it too. But yeah, if they don't make like another battleground that we could do, Lucky, then I feel like If they didn't do that for wars, they could also just go for something like that, like a world v world situation, or just like a big open world PvP area that we could use, something like that. Leave me alone, stupid gator. Going to Reekwater, I wouldn't mess with Reekwater too much until around like 58, 59. I mean, you could probably go sooner, especially if you're going to go in a group, but I don't think you can even do the PvP missions or missions until about 56. And yeah, I think I would stay away from there to like 58, 59.
Good. That's right.
Range.
A talking wolf and a listening human.
So this is when we start talking to animals.
Human Rima said you'd come.
Angry
I
Earth
am
Scout,
ready.
yeah.
And you... That's right. A talking wolf and a listening human. Normally, I'd never turn to
50.
for help. Very few of them can be trusted. But swift action is needed. That's right. Compared to my brethren, I range far and
Angry
see
Earth is
farther.
hidden her soul. Yep.
The angry
We already know the
Earth
rest.
can be stubborn and slow to change.
Motherwell, yep.
But we can no longer afford to keep our secrets.
But I like his design though. Let me take a picture with him. Hold on.
Hidden at the Motherwell in Eden.
Because we knew this story.
Go swiftly.
We knew this story
There
a
is
while
still
back.
time.
Oh, damn it. No, perfect pose. We had the perfect pose. Wait, look back towards me. Look. Look. Hold on. He's frozen. Come on, man. Look at me. Look at the camera. Actually, I'll just take it like this. He looks so cool. Just gonna stay in that position then, I guess. Yes, though. Finally 50. All right. Okay, so we got 201 con. Get ourselves to about 100 focus. Let's keep working that way. Perfect, though. Perfect, perfect. Oh, let me see. Anybody wants to do the depths? Looking in Discord. We move off of this section too. Anybody need to do the depths? Zach. Was that quad you said? Okay, yeah. Oh, sweet. Are you guys DPS? Oh yeah, we totally need heals. Can you guys type X in faction when you get a sec? Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna go back to town really quick. Town, let's go. Yeah, Great Axe Life Staff. It seems like it's still pretty solid even with the nerfs, even with the Amber Gem nerf. Oh, copy that. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, hold on, let me flag real quick. Okay. Can you change factions in the game? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You can't change to the most dominant faction, though. That's the only thing. But you can, if you look at the bio menu, you can click change faction right there. The depths. All right, let me open all this stuff. Get away from that thing. Sometimes the menu bugs out. Vines on equip. I could probably maybe sell that one. This one, I mean. Oh, mining. But I already got mining ones. Actually, it's a higher tier one, though. I'll save it for now. Okay, I'll just dump these ones. I should have dumped all this, but I should have enough. I should have more than enough inventory space for all this. Could have turned into... Yep, that's true. That's very true. It seems so perfect, though. I don't know why he didn't turn his head again. It seemed like such a perfect angle. But I did at least get him the first time when he was scratching his ear. He looks so nice, though. What did you craft to make level 100 armoring? Oh, I did a lot of town projects, but from like 0 to 50, I did iron boots, and then 50 to 100, I did sateen gloves, and then from 100 to 200, in between town projects, I'm doing the iron greaves, the iron pants, basically. I'm at 112 right now. We're getting up there, though. Getting there. But I want to do another depths run before we get to the war tonight. And I'll probably just, once we're done with the depths run, I'll just gather and start making stuff for the war. Like, if I can, I'll make some more honing stones and stuff like that. Speaking of which, let me go check the trading post really quick, because I don't think I ever checked the market on honing stones on this server. I'm really curious. Oh, and that other one too, the Dragon Glory flower. Yeah.
You heard the earth whisper.
Rima.
So, the angry earth does have it. The path seems clear then. I don't think the angry earth...
Okay, and I will wait to do that.
...into its sacred places at once.
Nice. Ariana. Alright, let's go check the trading post. Hold on, where is it in Restless? I'm blind, hold on. Oh, duh. Okay, there we go. Is it worth to buy the most expensive house of your first house? I probably wouldn't, just because not only do you have higher taxes for doing that, because if you have a higher tier house, the taxes will be more. But you know, you might spend a lot more money than you really need to early on, because unless you know for a fact you're gonna be using that house for like decorations and stuff like that, if you're just gonna go for a decent spot to be able to fast travel back to, then I would probably just go for the cheaper ones, like Windsward or Everfall, and then I'd pick one of the cheaper ones there, because those could be good locations. Everfall mostly if I'm not doing crafting gathering, but since I'm doing crafting and gathering, I use Windsward. How the rare percent drop is applied. Oh, okay, so yeah, that stuff should stack. So like when you have like items with luck perks on it, then whenever you're wearing that, then let's say if you go into elite point of interest and you start gathering from chests, or you're getting drops like normal, then that should apply to having a better chance of dropping rare items. And then if you have luck trophies, like trophies that you have in your house, for example, like the buffing trophies, and you go down to, I wonder if they're selling any majors actually. You go down to the luck ones, then yeah, these should apply too. So if you have that in your house, then anytime you gather something, because the house trophy buff should also be global. So like even if you have a house in Windsward with trophies, it should still apply in like Everfall. So that can apply for like you getting better chances of getting rare drops. And then for the gathering ones, that's like if you have mining trophies and you have mining gear on, then you have a better chance of like getting Fey Iron when mining iron ore, or like if you're gathering from like the Dragon Glory plants, getting the rare plants from that stuff, or like harvesting, getting the other rare materials that you can get while harvesting or skinning stuff. So if you're looking at the gathering luck bonuses, then that's just for like getting the rare materials while you're gathering from stuff. And then for the luck bonuses, the regular ones, that's just for like drops and chests and stuff like that. How do you make your weapons glow? Oh, you got to get a gem, like an elemental gem, like the amber or like the rubies, sapphires and stuff like that. And then you just put it into you socket it into your weapons, as long as they have a gem slot, and you can do that. Hold on. Glory flower. Okay, so it is the flower. 480. That went down so fast. Holy shiznits. That's low. I mean, that's not that low, but like a couple of days ago, it was selling for like 3,000 or 4,000. Jeez. Do you still use sword and board and life staff? Oh yeah, for PvP, absolutely, absolutely. And it was working up until the point where I had stopped going, so I had stopped rushing for leveling, and then once there was like a gap of like 10-15 levels between me and like somebody else, then I was feeling it for sure. Like I was taking way more damage, so the survivability was lower. But now that it's catching back up again, it's just fine. Totally just fine. You know what? Let me see. Let's go to tier 5 really quick. Can equip. No. Mostly tier 4 stuff. Let me see if I can buy a new weapon. Just a tier 4 one. Strength con. Nah. What is this? I feel like I should buy that. It's the most random thing ever. Abandoned sword. I don't think I've seen one of those before. It's gray, but for some reason I feel like it's a little bit more special than just like a regular sword. I'll check and see if it's still there by the time I get there. That's strange. Jeez. Wow, there's no... Wait, hold on. I would have expected way more Ori tools. Oh, they're probably... Hold on, they're probably... Yeah, that's why. Okay. 52, 53, 60. Dang, that is good. Oh, that's going to be amazing. That's expensive, though. Rightly so. From 50 to 60? Oh, for me, I'm just going to do town projects and corrupted breach trains. And I'll occasionally do those main story missions, but I'm also going to do... oh, you can just run Amrine. Just what you can do is you can just periodically post or just wait next to Amrine. It's not going to last that long, but anytime somebody needs a group, you can just get yourself and then maybe bring about 2 or 3 more level 50s if you have a company or something like that, and just speed run them through it. That's what some people were doing a couple of days ago, is they had a full party of like level 50s or 60s, like 4 of them, and they were just advertising for level 20s to bring their orbs, and they were just speed running it over and over. Because you can get 5k, you should be able to get like 5k XP from the repeatable, and then about like 1k XP per boss as well. And then if you have the faction mission, should be a little bit more too. What was that other thing I wanted to check the market on? I can't remember. Are you... Big, are you still farming the portals? Oh, okay. Can you type X in faction? I'll get you. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Okay. Okay, let me get 2 more DPS real quick. Yeah, I can tank it. I know I want that sword so bad. That purple sword. Oh, he's got an orb. Yeah. Build. What was the other thing? Oh, don't bring boosting into... No. Not for, like, gold. But, yeah, that's something that... I mean, hell, okay. See, that's one of the things that I was worried about happening anyway because of how we can't actually trade the materials to craft these orbs. So like it's gonna be a thing where people are gonna eventually, I think they're gonna start selling spots like to the higher level breaches. They might just start doing that, or the higher level expeditions. They might just start doing that. Like, oh, I'll sell you a run for Garden of Genesis for like 10k gold or something, some shit like that. Like I feel like that's gonna happen because we can't sell the actual mats and trade the orbs. But I get why they don't do it at the same time, because then we would just be probably spamming the crap out of them, because we'd probably be able to get them pretty instantaneously. But still though, I don't know, it seems like a double-edged sword. Hold on. Wait, you said salve? What's that other thing? On the way. I don't even remember. Thanks so much for joining, Boof. Have a good night. Oh, let me make sure I got everything I need right now. Yep, we should be good. Okay, cool. Rock and roll. I want that purple sword if I can get it. Open PvP, I do all right though. Yeah, once you get to like the 40 plus stage, and especially you got to be within the same range as other people too, because if you're fighting like 50s and 60s in there, then they're gonna shred you either way. But once you get to their level though, a build like this will probably hold you over just fine. Because like there's a couple 60 paladins on our, there's a couple 50 ones, but there's one 60 paladin on our server that I know of, and seems like in wars especially, they never go down. Fuck, the abandoned sword, that's right. Ah, oh, hold on. My other character's near Everfall. That's right. Maybe I can grab it with them. I hope they have 100. They do have 100 gold. Yes, get it. That's the one. Thank you. There's Grand Timo. Actually, we only need 3. Oh no, we're all there. We're coming. We're coming to it right now. We just need one more person there. Oh no, we already got the other 3. But yeah, I was gonna say I would be down to do the same. Sword is as an orange gem. Oh yeah, this is the Carnelian gem. This one is not an elemental gem. It's a taunt gem. So this one has an effect that doesn't allow the sword to glow. It's just for allowing your abilities to be taunt compatible. It's like if you put an emerald or a moonstone into your sword or weapon, it's not going to glow either. Because there's some of them are just like general use gems, or like different kind of buff gems. Wait, what happened to the Everfall War? Going. The war's still going, so they're defending. They're defending. When do you use your orb? Oh, okay. Big, you good to go? Okay. So, the depths. Oh, okay. I don't know why that's been doing that. Normally the pop-up will pop back up again and let you join, but I've been having to for some reason I've been having to just go into the menu manually. I don't know why. Yes, I got the abandoned sword. Still don't know what the heck this thing is, but I'm gonna keep it. There we go. I was trying to maneuver myself, or trying to maneuver my other computer. On my other computer. There we go. It's gonna be so easy because we just completely out-leveled us at this point. Lemon squeezy. Why do you have two characters? My other computer, he's I just sit him next to a iron spawn, and since the iron spawns like respawns like every 12 minutes or so, I just keep him farming on it. So like every now and then I'll just occasionally reach my hand over and press E to gather from those couple nodes. That way, even if I'm doing like the depths, I'm still always being productive on my crafting. And like sometimes I'll make them farm on wolves and stuff like that too for rawhide. But later on, I'm also going to level them up more, because whenever I need to test out a build or something like that in the future, then that'll be really useful, having multiples. Are the Marauders ready to lose Windsward tonight? They're gonna bring everything they got. They're gonna bring it. They're gonna bring the heat. It's gonna be intense. Oh, let me see if they fill. Oh, I can't see right now. But let me check on my other one. Actually, I can't. I don't think they filled it up yet. I think they're still choosing people. Oh, yeah. Chest. I'm gonna let you guys go first. They're gonna bring all they got. Companies or characters will get a mercenary payout. Wait, hold on. Make sure I don't fall. There we go. We're going to the weakest faction. I mean, that could be an idea too. Like a payout. That'd be pretty interesting if that was a thing. Like maybe a 5k or 7k payout, because they wouldn't be able to switch back because of the 120 day cooldown. But they probably just need to be a prerequisite on like how soon, like how long ago the character was made. Because if there was a payout and like you were able to get like 5k when you just joined a faction for joining another faction, then people might try to abuse that. Like just make a bunch of, like if the system allows to remake the characters on like another account over and over and just spam change for the mercenary payout. That's a really cool idea though. Really cool concept. Ow. Only what's the weakest? That's a good question too. I'd imagine that it'd be the same as like for the current rules of switching factions, where like the most dominant one would be considered the strongest kind of thing, and the one that has the least territory might be considered the weakest. Even though that's true, like you could still have, you know, much better players and much better synergy on the weaker ones too. But I don't know. I'd imagine they'd probably do it like that too, though, if they were to do something like that. Ow. Yeah, that's the only way I think they might be able to do that, because they probably wouldn't be able to measure measure it by skill, so they probably have to do it by that. But that's a pretty interesting idea, though. I don't think I've ever even seen or thought about that before, or seen anybody talk about something like that. Probably the first time. Wait a sec. On the grind of 150 engineering. Nice. So areas to farm sandpaper. So, and this should still be the case, and they can be hard to like pinpoint out, but when it comes to like sand flux and like sandpaper and stuff like that, if you look on the tooltip, because like in the crafting menus, when you hover over the items that you need for recipes, it should tell you where to find that stuff. I believe the ones that are shown for sandpaper are like lumber mills or like sawmills, right? So if you see an area that looks like a sawmill, and if you repeatedly farm on that chest over there, it should give you, or should have a higher chance of giving you sandpaper, but sometimes it just doesn't do it. But what I would do instead is I would just buy a bunch of crossweave from the broker, because crossweave is usually the cheapest, and I would just use a bunch of material converters to convert that stuff to sandpaper. That's what I've been doing for sandflux, and it's been working out pretty well, because I've been way too lazy to go farm chests and stuff, so I've just been doing it that way. If you go to Great Cleave over in Eastburn Outpost, the very first one that's on the right side when you look at Great Cleave, it should have a pretty decent farm for faction tokens. People normally don't fight over there too. It's just like a 3-minute run really for farming PvP faction tokens. Ouch. There we go. I was doing multiple things at once there. But yeah, I don't know by heart where you'd find a sawmill. I would check the New World map though, because they did change a bunch of the resource locations around at some point there. At least for the ore that I remember, they changed some of that around. So for like those materials, they might show that on the New World map, but I don't think I've looked for that specifically on that map before, so they might not. But I would probably just do the crossweave. Yeah, on the broker. Yeah, you just buy a bunch of crossweave on there, and then you use the material converters and bring them to the bench, and then convert all the crossweave into sandpaper. And that was the easiest way for me. I've been doing that for tannin and sandflux. Oh, didn't get that one too. Damn it. How did you manage your storage? I currently have 2 full storages in 2 cities. Yeah, it can be a drag. I just, whenever I, get the territory standing perks, like leveling up, if I know I'm going to be using storage in that zone, I just get those. And then that's one of the other reasons I got a house in Windsward as quick as I did, because I wanted to get a storage chest in there. Because if you have a storage chest in your house, it increases your storage by a certain amount as well. And if you get more of them in there, then it'll increase it even further. So that's helped a little bit. But yeah, both my Windsward and Everfall storages are backed up like hell. So what I do is I utilize the Everfall one mostly for like gear, alchemy stuff, cooking, fishing, all that. And then for Windsward, I use that for all the crafting mats, like the crafting mods, and then wood, metal, cloth, and all the other stuff that I need for it. And that helps a little bit. But yeah, if you're still having trouble past that, then if you're able to buy a house and get like the storage chests in there, I would do that. If you can buy the iron storage chest, you should be able to put that one in there on top of the wooden one too. So that'll be a decent increase on your storage. And then past that, I just keep going for the territory standing stuff for sure. But the houses is going to help a lot. Not today, sir. Everfall is ours? Wait, no way. You took it? I can't open the map in here, but I can on this character. Oh my god. Oh, they took Everfall. Covenant took Everfall. Oh shit. No way. I know they must have been fighting for dear life though in there, because that's the I think Syndicate's trying to attack something else though right now. I have to check the map again. But that means Syndicate doesn't have any more territories right now. Oh shiz. Level 60 gets paid a lot. Yeah, that could be pretty cool, actually, if they did it like that for the mercenary thing. That could totally work, I bet. Stop this. Do we need this over here? I forgot what's down there. Is there a chest down there? Down here? Oh, never mind. Stupid vine. It's just you. Dang, that sucks though. Yeah, they got no territories now. I know they're gonna try to push something though, I think, but dang, that's intense. But then again, like after the server transfers happen though, because it's not over, because we might get a crap ton of Syndicate after that, or even more Covenant. We don't know what's gonna happen there. On that server, so many people in yellow. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell, like, if it's going to be worth it or not. Well, I mean, not necessarily, like, not worth it, because things can always change. Like, even though you got a lot of on the Marauder and Covenant side right now, it could turn into a thing where, like, Syndicate ends up, coming back pretty hardcore later on. Like, I remember in the alpha, because that was, like, around the time when we had enough time for this to go on for a long period of time, at least initially, like in Alpha 2. When Alpha 2 first started, I think it was Marauder or Covenant, I think, was the ones that were normally in power. And then Marauder had a couple territories, but then Syndicate was really underpopulated around that time too. And then Syndicate ended up coming in force once a couple of the Syndicate guilds started popping up that were really organized at the time, and they started dominating after like a couple weeks. They turned it around really hard. I think if the server transfers though don't change it up a bit, like how many Syndicate we get though, it might take them a little bit of time, like maybe about a month or so, and that's if they start getting a decent chunk of Syndicate on the server. If not, then it could take longer for sure, but I think they'll potentially make a comeback though during the server transfer. I think that might be the thing that does it. As far as attribute allocation, not right now, there's not. It's pretty much the same thing. I did have a typo though in the Paladin build video, so like at this point in time I'm getting up to 100 focus, because right now I have about, what's it called, I have about 90. I'm gonna open it in a second. 89 with the sword out right now, so I'm gonna get that up to 100, and then after that I'm just gonna start dumping more points into con. But the end game goal is still going to be at least 200 con and 100 focus though. That's still going to be the same. But the next one that I'll make, it'll be when like the build is fully done, like when I'm able to have the proper armor I want and everything like that, and be able to showcase that too. That's another reason I'm working on the armor smith thing. Trying to get that up as high as we can, because I want to make sure I can craft that armor to fully showcase it later on. Get above like 200 focus, hopefully. I'm gonna need the jewels too, though. I need to get some really good jewels. Wait, grab that. Oh, life jewel. I'll let it pass for now. Windsward next. Oh my god. Oh, and I just heard that the taxes got raised on Everfall. Oh no. Gonna make so much cash off that, I bet. Covenant is. That was X Clip, right? That got it? X Clips. Let me see. Oh, sorry, X Eclipse. I got it. We're gonna make so much bank. Oh my god. I feel bad for the people that have a house there right now. Oh no. Yep, knew he was coming. Blocked. Sweet. And why armorsmith versus weaponsmith? Because it's gonna be much harder for me, at least, to get the proper perks and stats that I want on the armor, as opposed to the weapons. For the weapons, the main thing I need is for the sword, I want to make sure it's just straight up con for the stats, and then for the life staff, I just need that to be at least above 22, 25 focus, and then that just needs the bless perk. That's the main thing I need for that one. And then for sword, those ones are a little bit easier to manage there on the perk side. But for the armor though, I need the right perks, and I need the nomad prefix on it for the armor pieces if I can get those. And then I need to make sure that I can get a good set of like perks in general for that one, and make sure that it's also like at least epic or legendary at the same time too. So I want to knock that out before anything else if I can, because there's already a decent chunk of like from what I've heard, a decent chunk of jewel crafters that can already make jewelry that I need. And because of the town projects and stuff, I feel like there's going to be a lot of weaponsmiths too. but I don't think there's gonna be a whole lot of armor smiths that are gonna be lucky enough to get what I need. Plus, if I go armor smithing, that means I don't have to pay for that stuff too, and that's 5 pieces, as opposed to just getting 2 of them for weapons or like 3 for the jewelry. So I can save money on that too. Ow. Beacon orb, yes. And sword guy. Oops. Hold on, let me turn him this way. Oops, let go of my block too soon. Light crag. And then first boss time. We're getting close. Okay. Also get my other character in the right place. Yeah, we're doing a dungeon right now. Yeah, no, we'll definitely
Get him in the circle.
talk more about that. Talk more about that later on too, in a video, like the stats and stuff that we need in the armor. Once we get to that point, I'm going to showcase it too. But yeah, we're doing the depths right now. Okay. Come on. Yes, there we go. Sorry about that, Big. The Fine Stance was on cooldown. Okay. Ouch. Yes. Oh yeah, this is the depths. Oh yeah, no, never mind. Sorry, I was delayed. That's right. And yeah, that's what you want. Like if the gear, if you can't get con and focus gear, then at least having con or focus can be just as fine for the Paladin setup. That way, at least you're going one direction at the very least, one of those directions. Okay. Dang it, I missed all that too. Okay. When you hit 200 armor smith, would you try to get any other profession to max? Oh, absolutely. I'd love to max all of them. Every single one of them. But once I get to 200 armor smithing, I'll probably go for furnishing next. Either furnishing or jewel crafting. Probably furnishing, though. That way I can just make sure that I can get all the major trophies and stack them up, too. So that way it'll make it easier for armor smithing, so I can more consistently pump out epics and legendaries and stuff like that if I can. Good for PvP and PvP. Oh yeah, absolutely. So it's more for group PvP when it comes to the PvP part though, because it's more like a full tank, but we do lack on mobility compared to other ones because we don't have like the speed burst of the hatchet, and we don't have like if you were using a great axe, for example, like that mobility too in open world PvP. But we do have the sustain, so like in open world PvP we can definitely keep people locked down at least a little bit, and hopefully keep them off our teammates unless they're really mobile targets. And then for PvE, absolutely. Ooh, the battle helm, same thing I got right now. Appreciate that, Robin. Thanks so much. Hope you get some sleep. Hope you get some good sleep. 18 hours. Holy crap. Very nice. Yeah, that's the only thing, is that we can't chase people. But I hope that like when the one-handed mace weapon comes out, that one's hopefully going to be shielded, and we'll be we'll be able to use a shield with it, and maybe it'll be a real paladin weapon. Who is going right? I can go right as well, Big. You do mid? Big, do you want to go left on the next one? Okay. Yeah. Piece of cake. Ouch. Turn him this way. Getting bursted. We getting one-handed maces? Well, they've been data mined, and they were in the first alpha too. One-handed maces. We don't know if they're going to be shield weapons though. Is the only thing, and when exactly they'll come. Because unlike the ones that were actually leaked in like the friends and family build, like pictures of that, and showcased in like pictures like the Void Gauntlet, the one-handed mace hasn't really been showcased at all. Look at Quad being all fancy. That was pretty cool. That was sick. But yeah, I hope that it actually is a real paladin weapon, because it'd be nice to have a real one. It'd be so nice. On him. He's dead. Piece of cake. No purple that I can use though so far. Rip on that. Where's that chest at? There's a chest over here somewhere, right? Oh, duh. There it is. Those two. Do you get enough iron from the second account? Oh yeah. I mean, like it helps. I think in the time I've been in here, well, I had him at town for a second, but in the time I've been in here, I've been able to get at least 500 iron from him. But yeah, because it's nice to have it, because like when I'm not you know, doing anything major, like I'm just farming on this character too, then he's adding on to that at least. And because he's in one spot, I don't have to keep moving around trying to find iron and getting iron stolen, because there's a bunch of people out and about doing the same thing. He stays there, and then right as it comes up, I can just look over and see it, and then I can just gather from that point on. So it helps a bit. Oh yeah, this way. Ow. There we go. Oh, it's being attacked by a wolf, though. Son of a biscuit. There we go. Can you play strictly healer with that build? Well, you used to be able to. They did actually make it where if you're not wearing light armor, you basically have a 20% reduction in your healing. But you still could, theoretically. You just might not be able to heal as much as you were before, though. But the main difference between like a paladin tank and a healer is just a couple clicks away, really. It always has been, because before they did that change specifically, healers were normally using heavy armor too. Some healers were using light still, but it was really no difference between the two. So people were using a lot of heavy on healers. But yeah, if I wanted to go pure healer right now, then I probably would just need to get a set of light armor on, and then I'd be good to go. And then switch up my attributes to be more focused in con. And then just change up the skills a little bit, that's it. But I also want to level up Ice Gauntlet, because if I ever did need to do pure healer, then I could totally do that with the Ice Gauntlet. But I wouldn't really need it in here, though. I'm hitting you with the final chain, you bastard. Okay. Ow. I like how I taunted the corrupted mine too. That's perfect. $200 gives you gathering skill? No, because you need the mining to track ore, and you'd need the skinning one to track the animals. So no, the gathering one by itself wouldn't do it for all of them, no. But it'd do it for a lot of items though. Damn it. Sorry, I gotta taunt that thing. Had to run from something on the other computer. Okay. Oh, the song? Oh yeah, this one's from Adrian von Ziegler. Adrian von Ziegler. It's from one of his Celtic music playlists. I love Celtic music now. I didn't even know why. It's amazing to me. There we go. Come here, bear. Get you right here. should be taunted again. Come on, you. Come on, buddy. He's just sitting there. Thorpe. Your turn, bud. I'm down. Sounds good. Zeigler. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Zeigler. Where's the iron spot? If you can share, I had trouble finding a good zone. Oh, trust me, it's not even a good zone. It's just I'm standing right next to a random one on a mountain, and that just respawns every 12 minutes. But it's not a good one that you'd want to like rotationally farm. It's just one that it's the kind you would just stand next to for a while and mine every time it comes back up. But normally when I farm iron, I usually go like southwest of Windsward, over near where it says Perilbrook on the map. And that's usually where I farm my iron, but sometimes it can be kind of, there's a lot of trees over there, not really that much open area to really spot the iron, but normally that area has untouched nodes for me. And then another area, like if I were to start farming iron like after a maintenance, then this area is usually pretty packed. But over at Everfall, this is actually where the character is, right? Or he's near there. But over near Everfall, if you look northwest of it, like if you were going to do the faction PvP missions there, all along that route, because there's an area you can climb up into the mountains, and you'll see a couple nodes of iron there, silver, and star metal too. Do this.
Now I know the island's secret. Now I know true power.
Thorpe. All the gathering ones.
You cannot possibly
Oh yeah.
challenge us now.
Yeah, no, they should all pop up. Yeah, even the Ori ones. And the other high tier ones. They should. He was taunted though. He was taunted. Oh my god. What the fuck? Normally he doesn't do that though. Like he was absolutely taunted. That was so weird. I should start hitting him. Yeah, that was so weird though, because normally he'll not do 2 double flame dashes in the same rotation though. That was super weird. Holy crap. Oh, okay, that one missed. Let me do another Defiant. I want to make sure he stays on me because he's doing some weird shit.
This will be the last time we meet.
Accidentally increased mouse sensitivity, so let me lower that a bit. Okay.
Prepare to have your soul crushed.
Come on, stay on me, buddy.
Corrupted steel.
If you'll excuse me for a second, Mr. Thorpe. Okay.
Ah, pathetic.
Oh, okay.
Prepare to have
Invigorating
your soul
bulwark.
crushed. Time to taste corrupted steel.
Oh man, I should have waited a second. Don't flame dash me. Don't flame dash me. Oh, okay. Oosh. Bulwark, bulwark, bulwark.
This will be the last time we meet.
Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. 1, 2, 3. Yes.
Pathetic.
And he's doing it. Because he chose violence today. He's taunted, though. Like, he's 110,000%. There you go.
Prepare to have your soul crushed. Time to taste
Corrupted steel.
Pathetic.
Stop it, Thorpe. Oh, I'm so glad he missed that. You have no idea. Because that was coming up my butt. Like, I mean, that was gonna hurt. I feel like if he didn't miss that, ooh, that might have taken out like half my health or something. Poor choice of words on my part, but like that would have hurt. Is the ability to craft rare blue items based on your trait skill or actual level? Your trait skill, also your like if you're using trophies and stuff like that, crafting gear, stuff like that also affects it too, and also the quality of the materials that you put in. So like if you put in higher tier materials, that can help you get higher quality stuff. I saw a purple. What was it? Oh, was that a hatchet? Yeah, that can help you get higher quality stuff too. No. Well, I mean, okay. You know what? Okay, that's still good. Damn it, I got the great axe, but I wanted the sword. Damn. I'll still keep that though, because that's pretty solid. Damn. You just got a focus ring from... Oh, you got the focus ring. Lucky. I want the focus ring so bad. Well, I got one more key at least, but... I need to get the blue... Or the purples. I need to get the purples. At least I can use that great axe whenever we're gathering, though. Bind on equip... Okay, cool. Blues, strength, ooh, heavy as well. Okay, that I might try to sell. I don't even try with the greens because the market is so bad on all of them. Oh, it's bind on pickup. I'm still gonna keep it though because I love that helmet so much. Ooh, oh, it's Dex and Int though. Maybe. Good in PvP. Yeah, it's good in open world PvP, but it's more of a group-based PvP kind of build. So like for territory wars, that's kind of where it excels as well. That kind of thing. Wow, so small. So, yeah, oh man, that's a lot of Covenant now. They got Everfall. Damn, looks like Marauder's just trying to push it though. They're trying to push it a little bit. Are we going to PvP? Or... Alright. Are they doing it in the PvP2 channel? Okay, we can probably link up with them. Let me... Let's see if we... They're probably doing it. Yeah, let's go. You guys... You guys doing Everfall PvP? Oh. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it pretty much is like that in the open world. Like it just turns into a 10-15 minute fight until one person gives up. Until well they give up really. That is kind of funny. Veldora. Speaking of giving up. I can't chase you. How did that miss me? I don't even know how that did. Yeah, it really is like that. It really is like that. Oh my god. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Alright, let's go. So I think they're PvP in an Everfall right now. Oh, sweet. Irons respawn. Oh, sweet. Not that I'm gonna get a... Probably not gonna ever get a house in Restless Shores, like, ever. But still, I'll take that. Wait, hold on. Do we have the fort? Oh, wait. No, I think they're forming up for the Windsward War, actually. Hold on. Now we're in 33 minutes. Okay. Oh, shit. War's full. No. I hope they hold it. Let's get this hemp. Yeah, they're so... They can be so beefy. Not just... Well, not really even beefy. It's just like... The sustain is ridiculous. Oh, there's so much. Oh, so much Azoth right now. Nah. Back to the house. Absolutely, Felipe. Where can I support? Oh, well, they have the YouTube membership thing if you really wanted to, but it's not required. I don't mind answering questions. I enjoy it. It helps to pass the time too. I'm gonna see if I can make another bag right now, though. Let me see. Oh, is this sellable? Oh, bind on equip. I'll take that. Let me sell that one, that one. I will keep... I shouldn't put it in there, though. I'll get it mixed up. This one I think I was going to swap out for the other mining piece. Let me see. Yep. Oh, wait, that one's light. The other one's medium. Oh, wait, they're both medium. We're good. We're good. Never mind. Here's... Great axe. Sell that. Sell that. Oh, yeah, those are the only risks, like, for PvP. Just that. One hour 16, oh my goodness. That's gonna be an intense war. Make this really quick. What's up, Ken? Oh shit, it doesn't. Oh. I think they might be expanding some of that stuff a bit, because I heard a while back, like about 2 weeks ago, I think, that they might be looking into doing like the gifted sub thing that Twitch does or something like that. That would be really interesting. And also that they might be doing like a form of Prime Gaming or something like that. Though I wonder how that would work though. Like if they're gonna have subscriptions. Like, let's say if they partnered with, I doubt it would happen, like partner with Netflix, where if you got like YouTube Premium, you can get free Netflix sub and stuff like that. That would be interesting. Let me see how much I'm going to sell this stuff for. This one. The Paladin gets railed. No, it doesn't. What it's mostly for is for holding capture points. So when it comes to that, it does that really, really well. Because we can put down our own sacred grounds, and we can also put down orbs and beacons on ourselves, which normally don't get put down on us, because healers normally don't take orb, for example, or they normally don't hit it on you specifically, because it can be hard to aim unless you're like right on top of them. So yeah, no, they have a pretty good survivability in wars if they're on par with everybody else. What's the gear score on this? 454. Okay, I'm gonna put this one at 350. No, wait, sorry, 250. There we go. Just in between. That one might actually sell too, judging from those other two. $425. Okay. See, damn it. Why, I wish the market wasn't super crashed on these ones. Nope, not selling those. Heavy breastplate. This one I'll check. The pure tanks, like they can hold points too. Like they can definitely hold point as long as they have healers on top of them, or not on top of them, but putting down heals on them. They can be super effective. But Paladin does the same exact thing, except we can sustain ourselves at the same time too. Full story. Oh yeah, absolutely can. Yeah, for that one, it's gonna take so long to. I mean, there'd be parts I'd have to like completely leave out. Like I wouldn't be able to include Isabella's storyline. If I tried to put all that into one, it'd be like 2 hours long, with Isabella's storyline involved too, and even the Siren Queen too, because I think she's, well, the Empress, she definitely does have a pretty decent sized story behind her stuff, but not nearly as big as like Isabella. But yeah, there's a lot. I'm just finishing the last few. I'm finished reading through the last few things that I missed or kept for later. King Arthur's story is the last one that I have to read through, because King Arthur was actually involved in a tournament as well. This is a really interesting storyline from what I was reading so far. Okay, I was looking at something. One's 407, 447. Mine's better, stat-wise. Got a gem slot as well. I'm gonna go for like 250. Oh, no, 280. See how it goes. Because it does have all strength too, so there's that. Filed leather. Okay, the rest of this I'm gonna keep. Weapons. You have trophies in your house? Yeah, I have 3 minor ones. I have the mining one, the harvesting one, and the armorsmith one are the ones that I should have. But the reason I want to get, if after I do armorsmithing, I want to do furnishing, is because I want to see if I can upgrade those to majors. I feel like it's going to be a while before people are able to start upgrading a lot of these miners to majors and putting them on the brokers. I don't even know if you can now, though. If you can put major ones, I assume you still can put major trophies on the broker, because ever since they made it where you need to upgrade the minor to major instead of being able to find the majors out in the open world, I haven't double checked on that. I could probably double check that now, actually. And that is wrecked. Okay, I'm just gonna do 50. Screw it. Let me see. Assume you can do this, right? You can put the majors on. Oh, yeah, we can sell the majors, too. We can buy the majors. Okay, that works. How do we upgrade the major? You got to take the minor one to the furnishing station, I believe, and it should pop up there in the recipes. I'm going to save that other rapier for later. I'll put that on there later. Let me go check and see if it'll pop up for me now. So the one, oh, I have the skinning one. So I have skinning, mining, and armoring. So where is it? One is, let's pick this up. I got the mining one. Hold on. Wait a second. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Let me go to the bench. Yeah, it should, once you put it in your inventory and you bring it to the workshop, it should pop up as a new recipe there to upgrade it to major. But you also might need the rest or the furnishing level to do it before it pops up. Let's see here. Miner. Yeah, so you might actually need the skill first before it'll pop up in there. But yeah, that should be how it works. Is that you bring it to the bench and it should pop up as a new recipe in there. It's probably why we don't have a lot of major trophies, because people probably don't know that you can do that yet. And would a paladin build synchronize well with the hatchet for berserker? Just a random thought that crossed me. Oh, like if you did hatchet life staff, yeah, you can do that, because like that was something that people did during the beta as well. Because during the closed beta they did like great axe life staff and it was super powerful. And people were also doing like Warhammer life staff as well. It was working pretty well. Where the hell? Do you get anything back if you abandon your house in case you want a bigger one later on? Yeah, I'd imagine it should bring all that furniture back to your bank. Because yeah, it shouldn't all disappear, unless if it's bugged out, then it might. But I would just put it all back in the bank just to be safe. But yeah, it should. If you abandon it, it should go back to your bank, I would imagine. I think the last time I did that, I put all the, yeah, like every time I've done that during like the previous testing phases, I always made sure to put all the furniture in the bank first. Iron storage chest. You know what? I'm going to check and see if they're selling those too. Okay, yeah, so it's probably because we don't have the skill. That's probably why. What gem is best to put in the life staff? Diamond is what I would put in there, because you get the, like the one that I have right now, you get the full health healing bonus and damage bonus. And since you're going to be a healer, you're going to always, pretty much most of the time, be at full health anyway. So that's what I would usually run with, is the diamond. Deal. Perfect. Okay, let me put that trophy back in there before I forget. Okay, we should be good. Now, let me see if I can make that steel thing really quick. Any updates on the Paladin build? No, it's pretty much the same. Pretty much the same as before. Okay, iron. But yeah, no, it works the same. Both of the videos that I made, they're still up to date. Doing something really quick. Okay. Wheat. Oh. Wait, hold on. Is quad in here? Hold on. Hey, Quad, are you going to be in the war? Okay. I don't have any more oil. Biscuit. I don't think Quad's there right now. First 3 wars were done with no one in Discord. Oh no. Yeah, I think our server was pretty much the same during the open beta. Why is this unlocked? No. Luckily this time around though, it seems like everybody's on the ball, but I feel like some servers who was somebody who was talking about what was going on with their server earlier, like how they had about 4 territories initially for their faction, and then all of a sudden the guild stopped bringing in the high levels. They just started bringing in the low levels, and then they started losing them all. Just stuff like that, it sounds like, is just a recipe for disaster. But the not being in Discord too, or not being in like any form of communication with the other people too, sounds like to be so difficult. Because I remember in the open beta, it was so hard to coordinate because the enemy team was in Discord, like all of them, even though they were in separate guilds and we weren't. And it was oh man, it was a mess. Harvesting, mining. Okay, I'm gonna put these in Everfall, and okay. Rest of this I can just leave out of there. Let's go. Have you ever tested a full dot build with bleed on rapier and poison on... Oh, with the bow? Well, I've tested out like if you can execute the bleeds. Like if you can execute the bleeds from the bow or the spear, for example, on the rapier, like with flourish and finish, and it doesn't seem like you can. It seems like the only bleeds that you can execute are strictly the tondos. But I haven't tried Keenly Jagged though, because that perk, like whenever you get a crit, it causes a bleed, and normally the bows tend to have them. I haven't tried that one to see if you can execute it on the rapier yet though, but I would imagine probably not. Oops, trees. Hello. But yeah, that's the most that I've tested on that side of things. But I have done like rapier bow builds before though. Those are pretty sick. Those are really, really cool. I just haven't done one with poison shot. The ones that I've done were mostly like perk based, like with the Keenly Jagged. Except I didn't test the bleed, if you can execute the bleed on it. But I haven't tested out like a poison shot build though. But I can imagine that being pretty good. If you're able to hit it though is the main thing, because I feel like that'd be pretty risky. For not the bow, but the Tondo. Because like after you get the poison shot, making sure you're within the proper distance to quickly get that Tondo off might not be easy every single time, but I feel like if you could get both off at once, that's probably going to do a lot of damage. Oh yeah, I think it would be. Yeah, absolutely. No, because I remember testing out the Keenly Jagged one, and it was pretty good. With the rapier one on top of it. Yeah, that's what I was checking too. I was checking to make sure that I kept mining that ore on the other account. I gotta get him into a better spot. There's a bunch of wolves around him right now. It makes it easier though. It definitely makes things easier. Iron especially, because iron is just always farmed up to hell. Especially if you start moving around a lot. That's when the iron spots start to go down, because you start crossing paths with other people's farming routes. Okay, he's at the right spot. Perfect. Now get out of my way, sir. Okay. Move it. If the int attribute milestones affect non-int weapons. You know, that was something that I was really curious about early on. I haven't tested that yet fully, but my money's on probably not. Because, like, for example, the int one that's at, was it 300? Not that one. Where was it? This one, duration of damage over time spells. Because it says spells, I would imagine that wouldn't affect like a Tondo bleed, for example. But that is something that's worth testing though, because I was gonna do a rapier fire staff build, or not rapier ice gauntlet build at one point. I just never got the chance to fully test it. But that is absolutely something worth testing. And you can also go to fortresses like territory town forts or whatever, and you can test out the builds on the training dummies, because they do actually have training dummies inside the forts too. But that's something I didn't fully test yet though. What gem are you using for your life staff? The diamond. All right, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. On project, perfect. All right. Ew, I don't want that fish one. I'm saving fishing for like last. That'll probably be like the last thing that I ever level up. I feel like. Seriously. Okay, let me put this in the bank. And this one is super stacked up. How much is the... Okay, that's not even taking up the majority of it. A lot of it's this. I'm going to refine the silver and gold, actually. Put that in there. Hold on, are they still PvPing? Oh, okay. You guys are all running faction missions in Everfall, right? Okay, gotcha. Let's do some PvP faction missions for a little bit.
I salute you, fellow Marauder. We will never give up the fight.
Apparently there's some
And in the end,
big groups of people out and about right now. Super big groups. The passes on the opposite weapon tree work with the skills on the other side. Oh no, they shouldn't. No, because that's like the thing I talked about. For most of them, they shouldn't, because that's like the thing I talked about earlier with the rapier. Like how if you use spear bleeds, you can't execute it with the rapier flourish and finish. So that should be the same for the passives. For most of them, it doesn't. There used to be a they used to have it where, like the Warhammer, for example, they had passives that had different wording. So like if you had a passive way back when that said increases your health by a certain amount, then it would do it for like any weapon that you had most of the time. And then if you had one that said specifically for Warhammer, for sword, then it would only be for that weapon. But I think they changed that a while ago, so that doesn't do it anymore. But yeah, no, the passes now, they shouldn't affect anything else, just that one weapon. Just like how when you put your weapon away, your attributes are different than when you take your weapon back out. Because the attribute bonuses, at least for the sword and like what I got right now, doesn't go into effect until I actually pull it out. Although, I see something. Because that might just be mostly for the shield. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's mostly for the shield that's doing that on. But still. I wanna get into fishing too, because I heard that it's gonna be crazy when you start getting a lot of legendary fish, and because you can make like a campfire stew or something like that. That gives like 40 freaking intelligence. Could you imagine being a full mage and having that? Oh my goodness. Because I remember Tom was talking about earlier how he had 300 int and he had onyx gem in his fire staff and was using that. Be nuts with some food like that. I bet you make a ton of money off of that too. I haven't checked. Oh, that's one thing I need to check. I haven't checked the market of the legendary fish, but I bet it's pretty good though. I also don't know where the big group of people are. I heard there's a big group of Covenant out here somewhere. I'm assuming they're like close to the fort. We'll see though. They're outside the drop-off, I heard. I'm so exposed out here. Like, I'm probably gonna get dropped by that big group for sure. It's just all a matter of when. I might as well get some iron out here. Yeah, the food. Yeah, exactly. The food buffs from fishing. I'm really curious. If anybody knows, like off the top of their head, what the price is of legendary fishes on their server, because I'm super curious. 10 platinum, sweet. Arcadia on, oh, okay, Eclipse. Brightwood. Best resource to make gather alt for. Well, I would normally, like, if you're, you know, if you're using another computer at the same time, I'd put them on an iron node. But I mean, for someone else, it might be different. Like if you work a lot with weapons, for example, and you know, you don't always feel up to gathering a lot of wood, you could probably just set them next to a couple tree spawns or something like that and just go ham with them. Because what I do is I gather up enough to fill their inventory, I bring them back to their bank, and I just stash up their bank. And then occasionally I'll just go back there with my main character, trade them, and then trade it all over to myself. And then I'll just send them right back out there in between runs. So like if you are like a weaponsmith or a furnisher, for example, because this would be really good for you, you just set them next to a couple trees and just keep going at it. There they are. Shit. We got some marauders. Oh, Cub, I see. Yep, there they are. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Exposed. I'm exposed. Oh, fuck. Woo. Oh, shit. Yeah, it'd be mighty fine if I could get some backup. No backup. Okay. I'm dead. Oh, fuck. Tell my story. Hit me so hard I lagged out. Holy shit. Fucking hell. They got me. Hey, you know what? Okay, so at least I sacrificed myself so the rest of them could live. they focused on me for a couple seconds, so I'll take that. I think they're fighting now. I'm hearing them in Discord. They're all fighting together now. That was kind of cool. I couldn't get the sacred ground off though, and my pots weren't really gonna do anything. I should put these on just in case. Hold on, actually. Okay, there we go.
I salute you,
Okay.
fellow Marauder.
Let's get back out there because that was super fun. I want to fight that again. Go, go, go. What happens when a faction takes everything? Nothing special. Like it's not like, you know, it's not like Elder Scrolls Online, for example, like in Cyrodiil, where you know you can declare an emperor or anything like that. But it's just every zone is captured by that faction, and the other ones just have to work together or just, you know, work within their own faction to take it back, kind of thing. Attack multiple targets at once, kind of thing. Hopefully, spread them out a little bit. The condition, yeah, I was able to get that checked out, and I was able to get some medication, so I've been taking that, and so far it's been okay. But I do have to go back for some checkups. I gotta check and see what I'm due again, probably like next month, I think. But yeah, overall it's been okay. I appreciate you checking in on that, Ken. Oh yeah, but the wood though, yeah, if you're gonna be doing furnishing, I would absolutely make a gather alt for wood, because you're probably gonna need a butt ton. What the hell? Oh, okay. Oh shit, that might be the big group. I don't know. I'm gonna link up with those guys. Hold on. 300 focus. Worth for a healer, or 250 in rest and con. I feel like I'd probably go for, because if you're gonna do PvE, even though the diminishing returns kick in, I probably would go for the 300. But if you're gonna do PvP as well, I'd probably go for a little bit more con. I remember during the alpha phases, there was a good chunk of healers, especially one of the really good ones that I knew. That played during the alpha. He only ever did 250 con or 250 focus, and then put the rest in con. Okay, those are Marauders. Okay, sweet. I'm gonna link up with them so that oh shit, I don't even have the assets, so I'm running around aimlessly. I'm just gonna link up with them in general. Screw it. That way we can all just go out at the same time, make it a little bit easier. We're already back at town, or coming back to town. Okay, let me go this way. Actually, no, I can't climb up that way. I'm gonna climb up and then meet them on the other side. That way I can just link up with them when they're coming right back out. What armor time? For Paladin? Heavy. Rock heavy was the Paladin. Oh yeah, Eating Grove and Angry Earth in general. Yeah, they're always annoying to fight for me. That's why out of all the elite mob areas, the one that I would never suggest is the one in Restless Shores with all those elites there. Because I swear, when they used to have the legendary weapon quest lines, make you go around and kill all the field bosses and farm on some of those elite areas, the level 45 elite zone over in Restless Shores with the Angry Earth felt harder than the other elite areas that were like at 60. Like that was, I hate fighting Angry Earth. I mean, I hate it and love it because I love that they're that difficult and that they can be that smart and difficult, but God, they can be annoying, especially the archers. But the archers used to be even worse. I remember I got a chuckle out of this too. I think they actually had to nerf the AI on the archers because it got so bad at one point. It was insanity. But oh, hate fighting those sometimes. Okay, I still got mine, so we're just gonna go. Okay, yeah, here we go. We're with the wave now. Sweet. Should totally stay with the wave too, considering how slow we are. Just to make sure. I'm not fully flagged yet. Not yet. Slim, run. Damn, he's tanky. He's got some beef. They almost got him. I think he's gonna burn out over in this direction, potentially. Oh no, he's down. Oh shiz. Yo, they got invasion right now. They just got an invasion for Everfall. Yeah. Damn it, that sucks though. Can't attack EF for a little while. What are they saying in faction? Yeah, it'll reset. I think it'll... I don't even think it'll let us declare, actually. It should block the war from happening. Oh, that timing. That's insane. What's the tax on EF right now? Oh, that's not that bad. Refining's kind of high, but that's not that bad, actually. Well, actually, in comparison, let me see. Okay. Right, alright, never mind. They're gonna make so much cash. Don't you think it's dumb you can't inspect people? It would be nice if you could. Or, I know one thing that that people were also talking about is if you were able to see, like when you're flagged up for PvP, or you could maybe toggle a setting that would hide people's cosmetics, so you could actually see what they're wearing. You could actually know if they're in like heavy, medium, light, that kind of thing before you actually engage with them. But yeah, it'd be nice if you could inspect people as well. At least for some stuff. I don't know. Like if you could oh, I know, like if you could inspect people before wars, that might not be too bad. I feel like at a certain I don't know. I feel like some people might be kind of mixed on that kind of stuff though, because of like the damage meters and stuff like that. I don't know if inspecting kind of falls into that category too, or like how people would feel about it. But I think I'd be okay. I'd totally be okay with being able to inspect people, me personally. We grab. Okay, yeah, we grabbed that. Sweet. Ellie, thank you so much. I appreciate you watching. That timing is crazy, though. It'll still build up. Oh, yeah. I think I saw that one a second ago. Yeah, I saw that. It was still building. But I think it should still block the declaration, though. Pretty sure it should. Oh, and go. Oh, okay, so we'll go into conflict after the invasion. Okay. Gotcha. Hasty iron. Oh, sweet. That brick sold. A little bit of it. Nice. Okay, that'll be good at least. Mohawk Joe. Wait. Oh, that's perfect. Where's Mohawk? I can't, but that's too perfect. Mohawk, that's so perfect. I think he's in Discord still. That is so perfect. Yeah, inspecting probably would be fine though. Shit. Oh my god, I'm getting stuck. Hold on. Okay, cool. Coming. Yeah, I mean, it would help in a lot of ways. Like for invasions too. I mean, even though you can't do much when it comes to the invasions on the roster side of it, initially at least, but for the wars though, it probably would help to inspect, where you're able to switch people in and out kind of thing. Oh shit. Big, no! I'm coming, Big! No! Oh shit. 3 of them right now. I see. Oh yeah, they're coming. I'm dead. Oh shit. And it spiked me. Fuck, I wanted to save him so bad. They got me too. Damn it. I wasn't quick enough. It probably wouldn't have worked either way, but still. It's the thought that counts. Oh yeah, that would be amazing if we could actually see who crafted what. It's at least on like the legendaries. That's just like all, even though we don't have the ability to like continually trade stuff anymore, like, you know, so it wouldn't be circulating all the time, but still, at least on the legendaries, so people would always know. Like, that guy made this.
Fellow Marauder. We will never give up the fight. And
Damn
in
it.
the end,
Any idea what the next patch could be? Nope, but it seems like we might get the Void Gauntlet on the next big one. I mean, it seems like it, just from based off the Gamescom event and the Friends and Family leak. It seems like that one appears to be the most ready. But I think the next big... Somebody was saying earlier that the next big one might not be until November. So this October one might end up just being like a smaller one again. Maybe similar to like the June patch, because I remember they were saying earlier the November one might be the content patch, and then December we might get something a little bit more. I have to go back and read that. And then 2022, like early January or something like that, might be Brimstone Sands. But I was expecting Brimstone to be at least 2 to 3 months away. But I was thinking maybe it would come like around December though, not 2022. Wait, what's the... Oh, they're over there. Okay, cool. Iron. It was pretty perfect. That was a pretty perfect guild name. When's the next interview with AGS? I don't know if they're gonna even... I don't know if they'll even do anything like that for a while. They were supposed to do a roadmap before the last delay, if you guys remember. I can't remember if they put it on Twitter or not, but there was supposed to be like a dev stream at launch where they kind of go into like what's next. They did do the Gamescom thing though. I guess maybe that might have been their little version of that, but no, I thought we were supposed to still get like a full-on roadmap. That would be nice to have, because that's what I think a lot of the players were asking for, like around that time back then too, before the game had got delayed again. I think people would probably still want is just like a full-on roadmap so everybody can know exactly what's coming next. It looks like some Cove. Pepe. That yellow. That green. Oh, that's sleazy. How many are there? Pepe seems to be running, so there might be more than just him. I think it's just sleazy. Hey. Pepe, I'm here with you too. I'm coming. Oh shit, dude. He does a shit ton of damage. I'm so holy fucking hell. Oh my god. Yep. Holy fucking hell. Nope. This is just... Okay. 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 I was surprised I could take that damage though. I'm surprised that I could take that damage. Holy fuck. Because he was shredding Pepe. Okay. Yeah, Eric, that was amazing. It was an amazing opportunity. Thank you so much. It was freaking crazy. Respect. Yeah, I feel like, well, I was feeling like this October patch might just be a small one anyway, but maybe we'd get the Void Gauntlet. But yeah, they probably have to sort everything out first before we get any kind of roadmap. That's true. Maybe next month. That's also why I want to make sure I stretch out the playtime too, like with the crafting and stuff like that, because I feel like it's going to be a little bit of, it's going to be a process for sure. Till we get to the first content update, I think. Although, oh yeah, December. They said December was going to be the content update, one of the content updates. So we might get the mini game in the tavern at that time. I'd be so down for that mini game. If they have like a card game, like poker or blackjack in the tavern, it'd be amazing. Paladin PvP missions. Starting to feel the beef. I love it. I gotta get to 60 though and get the really good gear from armorcrafting that I need. We gotta complete it. Oh, also, I gotta go get my sword though. Holy shiz! I don't even have my amber sword on. I forgot. I forgot to switch back to it after we did the depths. Where is it? Hold on. Nope, it's probably over in Windsward. Well, that explains some things. Yeah, Void Gauntlet. That's the one that seems like it's going to be the most ready to come out next. It's the one that was showcased during the Gamescom event. Scott Lane, while he was doing the interview, showed a picture of it on screen. And also, there was a friends and family build that was leaked, which basically means that, like during the testing phases, like the alphas and stuff like that, and this was during the Alpha 2 as well, Alpha 2 phase. Just before the Alpha 2 was released to the public, they were doing like a friends and family testing thing there, like back in like November, December of I think it was December of 2019, before the players started getting in. So not too long ago, there was a video of like a live stream that appeared that got leaked, and it was showing the Void Gauntlet, I think it was the daggers actually, Void Gauntlet, daggers, and the blunderbuss all in a skill menu. So like in here we had like the daggers in one of these sections, blunderbuss was in here somewhere too, and the Void Gauntlet was there as well. And they even showcased like the Void Gauntlet equipping animation and stuff like that. I think if you search for it on Reddit, it should still pop up there. At least some pictures of it, like the paste bin dump or something like that. But the actual video itself got privated a couple days after it went live. But judging from that, it seems like those three weapons, especially the Void Gauntlet though, might be the most ready to come out next. And that was also one of the first ones to get talked about a while back as one of the upcoming ones when it came to data mining. Because before we found the list that shows multiple other ones that are going to be coming out, like the Angry, we don't know if they're going to be coming out just yet, but multiple other ones that were data mined, like the Angry Earth Staff, the one-handed mace, the two-handed maul, the long sword, which is under two-handed as well, which would appear to be like the great sword, and there was some other ones in there too, like of course the pistol. But yeah, I want to see the blunderbuss so bad. Strength-based range weapon, sign me up. Because I remember when we were talking about the crossbow, and like during that time, I didn't actually think it was going to happen for a long time, or if they'd even do it. But the fact that we're actually going to get something like that, hell yeah. How strong crafted gear compared to dungeon gear? Well, when you get to endgame, for example, the gear score of the items that you'll be getting is going to be around like 540, 550, 565 a lot of the time. Even when you do the expeditions, it'll probably be around that mark. I think that you can get 600 gear score weapons from the expeditions, though. I think you definitely can. And the perks, you know, the perks might be pretty fixed, especially on the legendary ones. They're going to be the same ones every time, depending on which one you're going for. But the crafted ones, that's when you can make sure that you get the proper perks, the proper attributes, everything that you could possibly want to really mid-max yourself. And that's when you can start going for the higher gear score stuff pretty early on too. Because at that point, you're not really, because your watermark or your gear score, that can affect what kind of drops you get. So like the higher your gear score, the higher of gear that you'll actually see coming from drops. So if you start off at endgame with crafting, then you might be able to reach like the 600 or 585 gear score much faster than if you tried to do it through drops. But yeah, that's the main thing with the crafting. And there was a time where, and I don't know if it's still going to be like this, but even though the maximum of gear score was said to be 600, there were still pieces that were going above 600 that were also being showcased in like the auction house. People were actually putting them up on the auction. Like I remember I saw a 605 piece in there one time. I'm pretty sure I saw a 620 piece in there one time. That was after that was after they released the patch where the gear score was supposed to be just 600. So that could be the case again, where we might be able to actually go slightly over 600. But yeah, 600 is supposed to be the cap. But during that time, that was during the third alpha phase, I believe. Yeah, towards the end of it, there were still pieces of them going above 600. So it might just be like a cap for regular gear, and then past that, the crafted gear might go even higher now. But I don't know how much higher it could have gone than that, because it used to be 650. Used to be 650. That was it, right? Yeah, I think it was 650, and then the legendary, because I'm gonna have to look back through the pictures too, because I have a bunch of pictures about that stuff. Let me see while I'm actually running through here. Because the legendary weapons, they used to give the legendary weapons at the max tier gear score, but now, for example, I'm pretty sure we just get epic weapons now at like 585 or 5 something gear score. I think it's 585. Let me go to the preview pictures that I have. Preview event. Life Leech. Legendary. This one's 525, but this is the level 35 one that I'm looking at here. And 625. Oh, but I can't remember if they had 650 ones back then too. Because yeah, that was when I got the legendary shield, and that one's from the legendary quest too, I think. But I think they had a point in there where they yeah, this, I think this is either the legendary one you get from the cache, like the corrupted breach cache, or you could get back then, or because I don't think I did the hatchet one. Yeah, because you were able to once upon a time get legendaries from the corrupted breaches too in Shattered Mountain, but they stopped that a long time ago. They put a stop to that real freaking quick. So now we just I don't think we can get them from there anymore, or we might be able to, but it might be super freaking rare. But they started putting a lot more emphasis on crafting and stuff like that, so they started switching things around. But yeah, I totally think they could raise the cap. I was thinking in the future they might even do, because I mean they'll have to do something at a certain point, because eventually we're all going to be decked out in full on, you know, full legendaries. Everybody's going to be capped out on gear score, and you know, even if they put out new content, unless they're releasing new tiers, we're all just going to be, you know, super capped out forever, because we don't have gear sinks, because we don't lose our gear and it doesn't fully break. So so yeah, I think they'll definitely raise it. They'll have to, otherwise we might just, you know, completely shred that market too. Like the legendary market might just completely tank after about 2 months or so. But I think they'll probably take their time with that, because I don't think they'll do that for a while though. Like we might not see anything even related to that until next year. But yeah, I was thinking it'd be pretty interesting if they started, ooh, hello, if they started introducing new tiers. I don't know how, I don't know if it would badly affect anything, but I wonder if they would do anything similar to like Albion, where you had sub tiers, like maybe in the later tiers, because I feel like if they did it now, it might get too confusing. But like, let's say if they introduced a tier 6, and then they did tier 6.1, 6.2, 6.3, maybe that would potentially be good. I don't know though. Or maybe they should just stick with the regular tiers, like tier 6, tier 7, tier 8 kind of thing. Maybe that would be better. But I was also wondering if they would introduce like a new quality level at some point too. Like maybe the last one might be red. Like how cool that would be. I would love red grade gear. It'd be so sick. Whoops. Wait, easy anti-cheat for New World is down apparently. Oh, what the hell? Have you verified your game cache? Does that help at all? And yeah, I could see them doing it through expeditions, especially like when Brimstone Sands comes out. We should get another expedition, and that one should have a boss called Crassus, because Brimstone Sands should be Egyptian themed, but it's going to have some influences from Rome. There's going to be probably going to be some corrupted Romans and stuff like that will actually be fighting in there. And I could imagine them doing that around that time, like maybe giving us 650 gear that we can get in the expeditions, and then maybe they would raise the cap of like crafted gear. Like if we're really able to still go past 600 with the crafted gear right now, maybe they would do it where once they put out a new zone, then you can get up to 650 through like expedition gear and stuff like that, but then crafting can go 25 or 50 points higher. Because I wonder how well that would go. I feel like that might be pretty, because with crafting right now, it's a case where early on you don't really need it, like for on the gear side. Like jewelry though, yeah, jewelry is always pretty useful, it seems. But for like armor and weapons, you can survive just fine off of the faction gear and then the dungeon gear and stuff like that. But then in game, that's when you start to see the full benefits. So I could see it being a system where like later on, once they start adding more and more, it becomes a thing where crafting is really shines at the end game, because that's where you can go above the cap instead of it being the other way where you can just survive off the other stuff instead. Yeah, I'm gonna verify my Steam cache later tonight, actually, even though I haven't crashed or anything like that. But I just want to do it just for the stability side of it. It'll probably help with some of the spikes and stuff. I'm being attacked. Oh, hello. Oh, God. I'm so sorry, Zebra. Oh, no. He just bullied that poor level 15. New legendaries need the core of old legendaries or old purples. That sounds interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I feel like there's still things they could do there, because, you know, with the gear sync, I mean, we're already starting to see it, how like the markets on a lot of different items can crash super fast. Like just like the Dragon Glory flower, like how that was selling for 4,000, 5,000 plus gold on a lot of servers a couple days ago, but now it's down to like 400. It does seem to have an effect on things. So I feel like, yeah, they'll probably have to come up with something like that. Keep things going. But the only thing is that this whole time it's always been tier 5. So I wonder how fast they plan to do stuff like that though. Because I feel like once we get to a certain threshold, if they make the next tier, you know, pretty lengthy to grind through, hopefully not too much, but you know, just the right amount, then maybe they can buy themselves about a total like 2-3 months or so, maybe more. But if they're still releasing content, then I think people wouldn't care as much, as long as the content is good. as opposed to like caring about like the actual gear score and progressing even further in the tiers, as long as we get good content. If they introduced another quality though, that also might do the same thing, where that'd buy them some time too. Like if they added ascended gear that was red grade. Oh, cool. How have you been faring against hatchet and range users? Well, with range users, we're able to tank those pretty well. Like, we don't have to worry about them too much because we can just get behind a tree and just keep on healing if we really need to. The hatchet ones, though, I think that's... Oh, okay. Those are greens. I haven't really fought too many hatchet users this time around, to be honest. Like, I've come to think of it, yeah, I don't think there's been that many hatchet users running around that I've seen out and about flagged and stuff. I mean, when I do fight them though, as long as I don't take their feral rush to the face, like I make sure to, whenever they're using their raging torrent and their feral rush, I back away a little bit so that I don't take the full brunt of those hits, and then I continue to heal past that, and then normally it's okay. And then I try to stay a little bit away from them when they're popping berserk to kind of burn it out. But if I'm taking the full, like if I'm taking all those hits at the same time, then I think they would potentially you know, almost burst me down before I was able to heal back up. Like, I think they'd get me pretty close. I'd have to be popping pots and stuff like that too to keep up. But normally I'm able to like face take the great axe a little bit better than the hatchet, because the great axe, even though they can spam the light attack, I don't like always just, you know, face tank and then that's it. But the attacks are slower, and the skills, they don't produce as many hits unless they're using like whirlwind as the hatchet would. But if the hatchet is like going raging torrent, feral rush, and berserk all at the same time, then that's a lot of damage output for sure. At once, at least. A lot of burst. New gathering material. Yeah, I think I heard about like in Brimstone Sands that there potentially might be some new gathering materials there when we get there. That might have been data mine. I didn't pay too much attention to the videos about when they leaked into, or when they glitched into Brimstone though. But I don't even know if those would show it. I don't think I saw... I don't know if those videos showed the scorpions, because back during the alpha there was actually forum threads of people that were able to get a bird's eye view of Brimstone. It was funny, the first person that posted one, all they had to do was climb up on top of a mountain and they were able to scout down into it from that mountain. And then other people, I think they were able to like die, and it started respawning them over in the Brimstone Sands area. I think one person might have actually like glitch ran all the way into it. But I remember seeing a scorpion mob, and I don't remember what else they had there. But they're probably gonna have new types of creatures and animals though. What server? El Dorado, North American West. And lore-wise, there's a what's it called? Let me find it. There's a creature that I think might actually pop up in Brimstone Sands that might end up being an elite, potentially even a field boss. And let me see if I can find it. It's mentioned in the lore. I feel like it's a Sphinx or Chimera, but I want to be sure though. Or New Gen. And... Beast of Power. Tiger Fighter, no. I'm pretty sure I labeled it. Where is it? Trying to maneuver my character at the same time. Warfare, Emperor Augustus, New Beginning, Romans versus the Ancients. Because yeah, we should be seeing a lot of... Oh, the Manticore, that's the one. Yeah. The Manticore. So I think we might see something like that in there too. That sounds pretty badass. I would love to fight that. That's gonna be sick. Roar, roar, comes the Manticore. It's so cheesy. I love it though. But yeah, I'm excited for that zone because I also want to fight the Romans. But also, I would love to see in the future a Viking theme zone. Vikings and maybe even Greeks. Yeah, the Manticore, that's the one.
I
Let me,
salute you, fellow
because
Marauder.
I'm
We will
picturing.
never give up the fight. And
Hold
in
on,
the
I want
end,
to see what it looks like
we will
again.
emerge victorious.
Because I can't stop thinking of Dragon's Dogma right now. Yep. Okay. So yeah, it's like a lion with like devil wings, and has a scorpion tail. Yeah, the Manticore. That's gonna be so freaking cool. I really hope they put that in there. What's your plate at? I've been an overnight gamer to gather resources more efficiently. Oh, I've been taking it slow after I lost internet for those 2 days. I think it's probably like, yeah, 4 days, 20 hours. Not too much. I know there's some people that are higher than that. Is Void Bent Ingot a drop from mining? The ingot itself, hold on. I'm gonna go back to town. Said Void Bent. Yeah, because Void Bent ore, I'm pretty sure that's the one that's a rare drop from like Ori Calcum, or the the Ori tier 5. But the Void Bent ingot, I don't think we can get the ingot by itself though. Let me see. Let me go check something. Oh yeah, furnace. That's where I'm going. Smelter. Lint strands from silk. Do you know what these are used for? Yeah, those might be rare materials that you can put into recipes. Either it can be one that you can use for getting extra or getting a chance of getting a special perk, or it can be something that you can substitute for one of these other materials, like for cloth. Because glint strands, I don't fully remember what that one is, but for cloth, I know that if I'm crafting like a bag, then I can substitute the linen for one of the green rare ones that I have. That's not sateen. Oh yeah, here, smelter. Yeah, the void ore. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure you got to get these ones first. I don't think we can get the ingot by itself, unless we get super lucky. You got the recipe? Why does it say 0? That's interesting for the smithing level requirement. Okay. Is it it's for the ingot, really? Oh, that's super weird. Gotta get the void essence as well. And yeah, that should be from the oh sweet, I sold the rest of the brick. That should be from the Ori nodes. Yeah, there's a lot of potential. I mean, I hope that they'll capitalize on a lot of this stuff, like the stuff that they talk about in the lore, because there's even full-on mention of like the Kraken actually existing in the world of Eternum, and there's even a ghost ship that's already in the game that is a bit of an Easter egg for the lore pages that go over the ship called the Vendetta. And they're the ones that actually went up against the Kraken, or tried to, and failed horribly. But at night, and if you go on YouTube actually and you search up New World Ghost Ship, it should pop up right then and there. There's videos of people that are able to see, or that found it, got lucky enough to find it at night. But yeah, there's an actual ghost ship that will spawn, and it'll sail along the coastlines. It's super cool. So it, all that together kind of leads into, we might see naval stuff in the future, because eventually, like story-wise, it would make sense for us to be able to find a way to break off the island. And when I found out about that sea goddess specifically, and how people would make offerings for like bountiful harvests and stuff like that, I wouldn't be surprised if they used her as a way for us to get off the island in the future. Like maybe we make an offering to her, and we're able to break out of it, or she lets us break out. Or I initially thought maybe that eventually the corrupted would break out and we'd have to chase after them, because it seemed like it was going that way. But now, because it seems like we might end up killing Isabella, I think what's going to happen instead, before any of that happens, is the ancients, because there's rumors that the ancients aren't really dead. Like there was data mined info that the ancients might not be fully gone or dead. They might just be hidden. So there's a forest area over here. I think it's this one because there was like there was two zones right here that were in one of the pictures, but I'm pretty sure it's this one. And I think the zone might be called Morrowtide, but after Brimstone Sands, we might actually come across this zone later, and that's good. It's rumored to be where the ancients retreated to when the corruption became too powerful. So right now, my theory is when the corruption is gone, or when we at least defeat their leaders over here in Shattered, or maybe somewhere else, they might try to come back and conquer us, and we might have to fight them instead. And like the skeletons on the island, they're not actually the ancients; they're just the ancient guardians. So like the servants of the ancients. But all the statues that you see around the island, those are referred to as the beings of four. Those are the actual ancients from what we've seen so far. So if we see those ones come up later on in the game, that would be so sick, because they're apparently, according to also the Brimstone Sands lore, it doesn't seem like they're actually just one of the old civilizations. It seems like they're like a more of a alien type civilization or race, like something that came from the stars, because it says in one of the specific pages about the ancients, from a guy that worships them pretty heavily over in Brimstones, that he said before your kingdoms and your civilizations were first forged, my masters swam in the voids and in the sea of the stars, is what he says, I think. So it seems like they're actually going to be more of a big dog instead of an actual just regular civilization that we have to fight. I cannot wait for that though. Let me see if I can find that page. I think they're done with the PvP. Oh, they're still going. Okay. Oh, hold on. Hey, I want to find that page. I want to see the exact wording. Do you think it'd be worth it to buy the game for a casual player? Yeah, no, it does have potential. It's unrefined in a couple ways. I mean, in terms of the content as well, it does need more on the content side. That's something that I've always talked about. I would love to see more on the open world side, especially. But if you're a casual player, it's probably gonna be a thing where you're gonna, spend enough time where you'll be able to burn enough time until they start producing some new content. If you're rushing through the game, that's when it's going to become a problem, and that's what I had to stop myself from doing, because that's where I was going really early on. But I had to try to find a way to stretch out the playtime, and I'm doing that through the life skill system. But yeah, right now on the open, especially when you get to endgame, it might seem like there's not a whole lot. There's still some things you can do. You can go fight the different field bosses like Morzul the Herald, Malevolence. You can fight the Siren Queen's bodyguard, the Gate Guard over in Great Cleave, the Leviathan in the Ambusty Mines, the fucking Archmagister and Merc Guard. There's multiples of them. It's just in the arenas, like the Siren Queen, Protector of the Source, the Corrupted Spriggan isn't there anymore, but the Eden Grove Spriggan is. You can also do Outpost Rush in the invasions, of course, in Territory Wars. But past that, though, in the expeditions, of course, but past that, yeah, there's not a whole lot more to last people over until we get new content. So hopefully they'll start producing some more of that pretty soon, but we'll see. But if you're a casual player that also doesn't mind getting into the life skills, though, I think you can have a ton of fun there. You absolutely can. Oh yeah. Yo. Oh yeah, hold on. I'm not in the war either. Oh, the war's starting soon. Here we go. I'll be able to hear what's going on because I'm in the Discord though. Oh yeah, let me find that page though. I want to see the exact wording again to make sure I get it right. Our creators, this might be it. No, okay, but this is the, no, I think this isn't the guy. But in Brimstone Sands, when we do get that zone, I think the settlement over there is going to be called New Corsica. It might be named something different, but just based off the lore that I've read through, it seems like it might be called New Corsica. Actually, I have a better folder for this. Hold on. Legion. I should have these separated. Beta, ancients. The ancients inscription. Wait. I think this is the guy, the high priest. He's the one that talks about it. Wait, what's going on with the update? Oh, gotcha. I just heard that you shouldn't update Steam right now. Apparently something's going on with it. Not sure what, but something's wrong. Oh, wait, hold on. It is by the ancients designed that our souls are eternal. Do not pray to the ancients for wisdom. Instead, know that wisdom is in their nature. This is it. Okay. They roam freely across the lands, skies, and the seas of the worlds of all worlds and all times. All existence belongs to them. So before the dawn of your great empires, before you concocted divine impostors to name stars, which means the Greeks, I think, is what they're talking about here, because the Greeks, I for the longest time, I assumed that the ancients were Greek because of how, like, all the obelisks had the names of Greek constellations, and how they had such a big emphasis on spheres and stuff like that, and like Greek mathematicians like Archimedes, who Barchimedes seemed like a play on words on his name, seemed to be, they seem to be kind of moving in that direction. But then when I read this, it seems like they're totally alien in nature. So before the dawn of your great empires, before you concocted divine impostors to name the stars, my masters swam in the void between all things. They roam freely across the land, sky, and seas of all worlds and all time. And one thing that I don't know if they're gonna do this, because one thing that still confuses me is the time shifting aspects of the game, because a long time ago, oh, anti-cheat is down. Oh, okay. So you guys are getting that too? But a long time ago, there was an article interview that they did with Scott Lane, and he mentioned a quote. He said something about New World being a time-shifting MMO, and he said that they haven't done a good job of marketing the game that way. And I've always had that quote burned in my mind, because there's been things that have kind of suggested that time shifting might be at play here, like the Empress of Ebonscale, Empress Zhou. She appears to come from ancient China, and like her backstory, it seems like she's from the Zhou dynasty back in like 1046 BC. However, she apparently arrived after Isabella was already here, because in her lore, when we got this new lore dump after the closed beta came out, it seemed apparently the Tempest, also known as Isabella, she was the one that met with her before she even got fully corrupted. But it seems like the heretic, who was also the guy that corrupted Isabella, he was the one that she made the deal with the devil with, so to speak. But she also apparently met Isabella before she was fully corrupted. But Isabella seems like she comes from the 15th or 16th century. So how can a person who appears to come from like 1046 BC come after somebody who appears to come from like the 15th or 16th century? So that was when I first saw the first page that came out that said that she met with an agent of the corrupted. I think that was back when they first introduced the Empress. I was thinking it had to be somebody else, because there was no way it could be Isabella. But now it's just, I'm not sure. So they might have to dig into that and explain that at some point, because it's always just on my mind now. A scientist assessing stone blocks you bring to her tells that they're millions of years old. Yeah, there's what's it called? Because there was, for the longest time, I was also wondering if we could actually live on this island for more than 100 years, because back when it was just Hazel, like Hazel was like the only character from the lore that we could possibly come across that seemed to have been, older than a lot of the other people on the island. And we couldn't piece together if Hazel was like 100 years old, if she was like 1,000. It seemed like she was like 1,000, honestly, from her lore. Is the Onyx gem good for war? Oh yeah, like if you have if you for your armor, Because that's physical, right? Yeah, that should hold you over. Yeah. Especially if you're a melee character, that should be pretty good for you. Absolutely. But yeah, for the longest time, we... Oh my god, that... Oh, missed. He missed. That's funny. But yeah, for the longest time, we weren't sure how old Hazel was. But it seems like now that she might actually be like 100 plus or a couple hundred years old. And it seems like it is possible for you to live hundreds and hundreds of years on the island. Maybe even longer. And that the island appears to be like way, way older than we initially anticipated. So I could totally... I gotta find out where that quest is, Fall. Because I don't think I've seen that one just yet. Or for the quest lines, when I read through all those, some of them weren't fully pieced together. So I didn't get the full dialogue on a couple of them.
We will never give up the fight. And in the
Am I
end,
bugged out again?
we will
That's bugged. I
emerge
got unstuck.
victorious.
I can't dodge or move. No. But I love reading through stuff like that. Arabian? Oh yeah. That'd be pretty cool too if we did get something like that in the future. I feel like we could. I don't know though. I don't know where the next one they might go to would be. I just want to see Viking. The only one, and Greek. Definitely Greek too.
I salute you.
Full on
fellow
Greek
Marauder.
civilization or Greek
We will
zone.
never give up the
Be
fight.
awesome.
And in the end, we will emerge victorious.
And yeah, casual players are probably will, because I mean, if you only play for like 2-3 hours a day and you never flag up and you just go through the quest lines and stuff like that, you'll probably take a couple weeks, let alone like 2 months or so, to start getting through all the content anyway. So probably maybe even longer actually. So by that time you'll probably start getting more, you'll probably play until they start putting out more content and everything will be fresh like all the time. So absolutely, I feel the same way. I would love it. I mean, I feel like they wouldn't do it, but I would love it if we were able to actually do that at some point with Isabella. It'd be so cool. I doubt we would be able to though, because even if she wasn't corrupted, she was so hardcore even before granted she was under the influence of the heretic.
We will never
Not
give
this
up the
again.
fight.
But I
And in the
mean,
end, we will emerge
she was shooting people and tying them up and leaving them to starve on the beach like all night long. Like it was some pretty intense stuff what she was doing in her story. And like she was so paranoid and stuff and yelling. Let me recall to the... Oh no, we're good. She was yelling traitor and stuff like every 5 seconds. So I feel like she'd be even more off her rocker than a character like Sylvanas, because Sylvanas is what people tend to get reminded of when they think of Isabella. But I think Isabella would be way off her rocker, way more. But still, I would totally take it though. Hell yeah. I just feel like Isabella just seems like the type where even if she's not corrupted, I mean, when she in the first part of her story though, if we can get her back to that point in the first part of her story, she was fine. She was totally fine. But no, yeah, actually when she started getting a little bit of that corruption in her, like from the heretic and whatnot, started to really go off her rocker. And oh yeah, because I haven't read through all of the Brimstone Sands lore too, so I gotta read through that. So there are Romans that said that they've lived for more than 230 years. I bet it's Crassus. It's got to be Crassus, because the ones that I have here. This is like a big compilation of it all, but I haven't fully read through all the Brimstone Stand stuff with the Romans yet. But I did read about the Greek fire. Like that was super interesting. How, well, that was one of the first pages that I saw, and I started looking up the existence of Greek fire, like who used it and stuff like that. But when I got deeper and I saw actual confirmations of the Romans and the legions, I was like, oh, okay. So that's what we're going to be seeing in Brimstones. But yeah, I can't wait to see Crassus. The only thing is that I hope that they don't just introduce villains and then kill them off randomly in expeditions and stuff like that. That's the only thing I would really hope we don't get. Because like Isabella, for example, just her by herself, she was introduced first like in 2019. What was it? No, was it December of 2019 for the Game Awards trailer? Like all the way back then. So just to kill her off just like that in an expedition, no. No. That's too quick. Okay. The war's just started, so I think everybody's done with the PvP missions for now. I'm just gonna let me check my Windsward bank. I'm gonna try to see how much room I got over there. Okay. All right, let me go dump this stuff back in there. And I'll take a couple of pieces of star metal. All right. Going south. Okay. Yeah, I mean, she's used in all the, like, a lot of the promo stuff and whatnot, and like for the longest time I remember we weren't even sure if she was going to be in the game, and then just all at once we got that bombshell. It's too soon, man. We need like at least another year or so. POIs with the big pole in the middle. Oh yeah, I normally call them campfire checkpoints, because there's some all over, but if you go to Merkgard, you'll see there will be one on like this side, and you can even see it on the map here. One right there, one right here, one right here as well. And yeah, you can put campfires next to them. There's even some on the inside of Merkgard too. And you won't find them inside of like all the points of interest, but this one here, it's big enough to where they can actually fit them. And even on the right side here, when you're going towards the Archmagister, you'll find one up over there near the staircase. So one thing you can see is like the yellow dotted line on these points of interest. Some people were doing testing like during the alpha, and we can see like the yellow dotted line appears to be the border for where you can't put a campfire. But in those gaps, like where you'll see the campfire checkpoint, or when you get to the campfire checkpoints, you can put them in there, even if they're inside of a point of interest, which is really cool. But yeah, anytime you look at the map, like for us, yellow dotted line, is it showing for Everfall actually? I don't think it is. I don't know if it shows for the towns right now, but like if we go over here and we look at the map while we're doing it, it should do the same. But yeah, I tend to call them just campfire checkpoints. You'll find them outside of the POIs too, though. But there will be some, like there's going to be one in Mangled Heights as well that you can go to. And it's like a little gap over in this section somewhere. And you'll be able to put your, oh yeah, right over there. You can put your campfire right over there too. Like yeah, it says restricted and landmarks, and then right on the edge. Then boom, just like that. So it's a little trick if you're trying to put down a campfire, like if you're out in the open world, but you're trying to figure out where you can put it. Yellow dotted line should be able to guide you. If trophy stack, they should. Yeah, they should. Back in the alphas, there was some testing done for that, and people were saying that they should actually stack. And that they should also be global. So even if you put a trophy in your house in Windsward, it should still go into effect in Everfall as well. Is your Paladin update video still accurate? Yeah, it is. Absolutely. Yeah, both of them are still accurate. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I gotta go get my Amber Gem sword, too. Let's go. Let's go get this. Listening to the war. Hold on, I'm kind of... Hold on, I kind of want to watch it. Let me see. I think somebody's streaming the war. Hold on, let's sit down somewhere and see if we can watch the Windsward War. Let me, I'll keep running this way. Okay. Yeah, let's check this
At
out.
least one on the point
There's nothing on A yet.
No cannons yet either.
Yeah, look.
Holy shiz. This is pure chaos. I don't want to play the actual, like, audio. Hold on. Sit here real quick. I can't play the actual voice audio, but I can at least watch a little bit. Because this territory, they're gonna try to take so hard. Covenant's coming for it. Looks like they're on C point right now. Here, I should probably change the music at the very least because this one doesn't fit. One sec. Okay, cool. What's up, Sin? Hold on, because I can also flip through different perspectives too. It's a little blurry. I think it'll fix itself after a second, though. Oh shit, they got C. Okay, they got A back. It looks like it was falling down a little bit, but they got it back though. They're not putting that much pressure on them though, which is good. Like they're holding them back pretty well. Like they're still back near their fort, or near their camp, I mean. Like they may be trying to push to A. Maybe gonna do a split here though. But now see, now that they got A and B though, I think that's gonna be a little bit harder because now they can't really pincer. Because A and B are so close to each other. It's gonna be kind of tough because people can just, yeah, I think this might be even harder for them. If our side can hold them like this, then it might be harder for Covenant to try to get in there because they're so close together. I know, I saw Everfall get lost in the Syndicate War. That was crazy. That was so crazy. And then also, because Marauders were going to come in and try to take it, or try to declare, but an invasion got declared right before we were almost there. It was crazy. Well, they're still holding really well. It might's muted, right? Okay, yeah. Okay, they're pushing hard. They're pushing hard. It seems like they can hold, though. I think they can hold. And also, one other thing is that the gap is definitely closed some more on the levels. So now Marauder seems much closer. Because beforehand, they were leveling like crazy, Covenant was. They had a lot of high levels. Work well with the Carnelian gem. Well, yeah, for expeditions, yeah. But if you're gonna be in like a war, like a PvP scenario, or doing solo farming, then you just want to have the amber gem. So you can just have 2 swords, and switch between them as you need to. Oh, okay, they had to switch. For winning an invasion, it's basically the same as winning a war. It's like XP, gold, Azoth, you get a gear cache, territory standing, that kind of thing. I think you also get faction tokens too. I think they're on siege. Prime, I think Prime's melee. Got mage POV. Oh no, this is heals. This is also heals. This is kind of stuttering. Let me go back to dark. So they got him off of B too. Yeah, see, I think they kind of backed themselves into a little bit of a corner here, because right now they got A and B in one place. They can't really, unless they get A, then they can't really pincer move anymore right now. Though it always starts like that, but since they were able to push them back, it's going to be a little bit harder now. So they made attacking easier with the newest update. I didn't actually fully read through those yet. I don't remember what they did. I saw that they fixed some of the issues though, but I didn't look at the rest of it, or I didn't look at all of it. Yeah, I used to not really mess with staffs at all. Like for the longest time, I never even played with a fire staff, let alone a life staff. After they took out the life staff dash and took out the siphon and those other spells like smite, I stopped using it for a while and stopped even trying to mess with it. But then just before the game went into the closed beta and I tried that build out in the Alpha 3, I was like, oh my god, I think this might be able to work. This is so intense though. They're pushing, they're trying to push like hardcore. Oh, that's right, the hit scan. Okay. Wait, the attacking cannons is hit scan? Oh, it's hit scan now, so you don't have to arc the shot? Okay, that's interesting. So it'd be a lot easier to snipe out the enemy siege then. So I wonder why they're not using them then, because I don't really see any engines on their side, come to think of it. Oh wait, I see one in the back there. There's 2. Okay, yeah, they're starting to get him up now. Yeah, and our side's firing on them. Okay, so yeah, ooh. That does make things a little bit easier. I think they're gonna hold. It looks like they're kind of pushing up a bit, but from what I'm seeing, their front line's going down for the Covenant. No, they got somebody getting in the back line here. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Don't let him get you, Dark. No. Don't you dare. No. Okay, they got Dark. Doc's still in. Where's Prime at? That was a pretty good flank too. He's putting Inferno traps down. Oh, they're going for A. Darks works just fine, but everybody else is, I don't know. This might be Siege Engine POV too. Wait, I thought the repeaters were already oh, so they made the cannons hit, not the cannons, but the repeaters are hit scan now? Then blow the horn. Hell yeah. Oh, they're on it though. I think we just have to wait for a second. They're trying. They're trying. Nah, they already pushed them off though. It looks like they're not even on the point right now. Yeah, there it goes. They are in there. On both sides, they're digging in. They're digging in hard. Like, it still feels like it could be anybody's game. We're only at 19 minutes right now. But, like, nobody's pushed back to the other side. Like, they don't have them push back to the camp. And they don't have us push back to the fort. Or push past the point, rather. Like, it feels like it could be anybody's. I feel like if they were to get a really strong flank... Oh, what's going on at A? No, A looks like it's fine. Probably just a splinter. Oh, no, we're moving. No, we're moving, we're moving. Moving back? What are they doing? What's Covenant doing? Where are they? What the hell? What's going on? Okay, there's some of them. Oh, they're probably trying to just regroup and do a push all at once. That's probably what it is. A is completely cleared. So they might, it seems like, because they don't have a lot of people, we don't have a lot of people A right now. They might try and, yeah, that's probably a good idea. They might try and do a force push A. Or are they just going to try for B again? I don't see a lot of red dots yet. Red circles, but okay, they're popping in. No. It doesn't look like, it doesn't feel like they have their full force right now. Or like, it doesn't feel like they're all committing. Like, it feels like some of them are just staying back. They're holding back. Oh yeah, they're capping A. Yeah, we didn't have anybody on A, but they're gonna rotate, right? Oh, somebody must have got it. It seems like the ticker going down or up? I can't tell on A. No, it's going down. I hope they have that. It's okay. Yeah, there they go. There they go. Oh shit, that took, yeah. Oh, they're gonna push hard on B too. All of them are rotating A. No, 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 no. No. I feel like B might need help. B might need more help. I don't know how many they had on A, but it probably was about like 10 people or so. B though. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, at first it looked like it was going up a little bit, but can they get him off it? Can they get him off it? It seemed like B was the real target there. Oh yeah, KT, I saw your message. That's right. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Okay, they got A. They got A back, but okay, they're getting them off B. That felt like it was close though, because as soon as you guys had pushed A little bit, and then everybody started rotating, it seemed like there was gonna be a super hard push on B. I thought that was it for a second, for B point at least. It's at the 15-minute mark. I think people normally, like beforehand, they would normally consider when you get down to 5 minutes or so, that's like the safe time where you can start being a little bit more relaxed, but you never know sometimes. Even with like 4 minutes left, I think you can still be in the danger zone. Okay, so A's going down right now. They're rotating. Couple, I saw one rotate. Yeah, that was, I don't know. I was starting to sweat with B though. That looked like a massive push for a second. Oh, the bugs where the repeaters weren't hitting anything. Oh, okay. I see what you mean, Ken. I'm telling you, it felt like for a while it was anybody's game, but I don't know. I feel like we're holding the crap out of this. They got a lot of engines on their side right now. I think they're aiming at people though. It doesn't look like they're even focusing our engine, the Marauder engines though. And I think that might be part of the problem, that they're not trying to focus because I don't see those arc. That one's arced, like that one right here is arced. Is that a repeater? Oh, okay. That's a repeater. I don't know if their cannons are arced up like they're aiming at our engines. Whoa. Starting to lag a little bit. Okay. Damn, this is intense. I see Lego in there. We got 13 minutes. I feel like both sides are they're going to war. This is intense. Are they they're going back to buy. Some of them. You can't log in. You can't log in because of Steam. Yeah, I heard about that. There's something going on with it right now, and I heard about the easy anti-cheat too. Something's happening there too. I hope they get that fixed. But they might have to go bring the servers down for a patch tonight though, or something. But since I'm not playing at the moment. We're just watching. We're watching a war take place. So it's like watchception. We're watching this together. There's a lot of reds right there, but I feel like they got them boxed in. Not boxed in, but I feel like they're pushing up on them. I feel like our Marauders are pushing up on them. EAC error. Yeah, that... Oh, yeah, they might end up bringing the servers down for something like that, because that feels like it's going to affect everybody. It's so random, though. I wonder what caused it. Someone's got a repeater on that left side. What skills you get on Sword for War? All defender? Yeah, mostly defender. Yeah, for my side. Cause yeah, I keep the same build on. Normally I don't even respec, honestly, for wars. I could, and I could probably get like the elemental defense and the whatever it's called, reduced grip for the range one, but normally it turns out okay. I normally don't need it. Oh, I'm looking at something. Oh, what's going on in A? Going down a little bit. I feel like they've got a pretty good strat going on right now, or not strat, but like a pretty good defense going on right now, though. I don't know if they'll be able to take it. Shield rush. Yeah, shield rush. I mean, and it can be a little awkward to aim sometimes too, because I don't even know how to describe it, but yeah, it does feel a little weird with using shield rush right now, or just always has been. But I normally use it to also make sure I get enough points just in that tree, because I wouldn't really know what to put points into other than the defender side. Like for the offensive side, if we went for more power, we could do that, but I don't know if I could fully go for like leaping strike, because sometimes leaping strike can be kind of weird too. Like I remember all the times I tried to use it, and oh, they got a flank, and just because I was slightly lower in elevation, it missed the target just because of that. Like it would be right there, like I would jump and I'd be trying to hit the target with the leaping strike, but because of that slight elevation difference, it would miss. And it was just so weird to use sometimes. That's why I normally don't use it too in PvP situations like that, because sometimes it can just be a little difficult to aim. And I feel like for that one, if somebody's dodging away from you, sometimes I feel like I can catch them a little bit easier with the shield rush if I'm in the right distance than with the leaping strike. Like I have to be more careful on my timing with the leaping, I feel like. But you know what though, I haven't used leaping strike in a little while, and they did increase the meters that the jump actually goes by about 2. So leaping strike might be a pretty good alternative now. And since, I don't know, thinking about it, I might give it a shot. Because since for the build that I use, I put 3 points into the Swordmaster tree anyway. Probably don't even have to worry about getting shield rush. Yeah, exactly. Like aiming at their feet and stuff like that, it can get a little weird. New Steam update is break. Yeah, no, I saw that earlier too. I saw that. Make sure, move a little bit. Make sure it doesn't kick us out. We got 7 minutes left. I don't know. They might be able to make a push there, or push, you know. But I don't know if they'll get it in time though, with how good the defense is. How much power they got. Such an intense fight though. Two life staff. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I don't know. Maybe it might be preference, because I don't know. Sometimes, I mean, I know I used to wear shields even if I wasn't using them, because I like the way they look, even though it made my character heavy, even if I wasn't using heavy armor. But I don't know. I would say maybe they have different perks, and maybe he's utilizing different perks at different times, but I don't think I've seen Dark switch to the other one, so maybe it's probably just preference. But I know I want to, in the future, I want to level up Ice Gauntlet, because Life Staff Ice Gauntlet's a super solid combo. That's the one I would totally use. Yeah, after actually, what was it in the open beta? Was that when they changed the leaping strike dash? Because when they changed it from like 4 meters to 6 meters, I remember people were really gap closing in PvP with that. Like it was doing really good work. I remember I saw a couple people using Great Axe Sword and Shield early on, and it was doing work. Like it was hard to keep distance from those people with the leaping strike being used too. Yeah, I might give that one a shot though. And I think, because I think you could easily substitute it for the shield bash, because it doesn't really matter between those two skills which one you have. Oh shit, are they gonna let him have A? Uh-oh. But if they leave B right now though, I don't know, they're pushing hard. Cubs pushing hard. Okay, A's holding right now. Not red. Oh, they're trying to push though. We're at the 5-minute mark. They'd have to get it within like the next 2 minutes, I think, the points. Otherwise, I don't think they'd have enough time. Unless they got like a full-on push at the end. They're trying to whittle down though. They're trying to whittle them down. It's not happening. This is so intense. Holy crap. I don't think Cubs got it. I don't think Cubs gonna get it. I think we got it held. Snipe him, snipe him. Oh, is that Casey? That's Casey, I think. Oh, they got him back at the camp. Okay. Yep. Oh my god. Yeah, they got him back at the camp. That is it. Damn. Yeah, a couple people were trying to flank every now and then, but I guess they didn't get enough of that, enough of the flanks on all the healers. Mix with, I don't like, for the longest time it didn't seem like they were actually firing at the siege engines on the wall. Maybe they were though, but it didn't seem like they were arced that way. It seemed like for a second they were just shooting at people with the cannons. They didn't pass the DPS check. Oh my god. No, that was good. Oh, hold on, let me switch the song. There we go. That one doesn't fit. 2 minutes, that's it. Yeah, they wouldn't have enough time though. They wouldn't have enough time. Because even if they took B right now, I feel like they would not have enough to take A and the fort at the same time. Holy shiz. Oh, okay, they got a little bit of a flank going over here. Because I thought what they might do at the end, or close to the end, like around 4 minutes, was I thought when they had gotten pushed back to the camp, that maybe they were preparing for one joined up push. But no, they held them. They held the crap out of them. That's amazing. Ooh. Oh, that was a nice dash. Oh yeah, they got this. A's going down a little bit, but no. Nope, nope, nope. My jam. I know, I jam out to that song sometimes too. It's pretty good. But not, oh, this one is also one that probably doesn't fit for the war. But okay, I'll allow it. We got 1 minute left. That was intense though. Like for about half that war, I wasn't sure. I wasn't fully sure if they were gonna get it or not, because they got C pretty early. But then when they funnel, because I wonder if they had took B first. I wonder if they had been able to. I wonder if they would have been able to pincer, because it would have taken It would have taken much longer for us to get from like A to C or C to A. So I wonder if that would have made it a little bit easier. But with the A B going on, it seems like they're able to defend both of them pretty well. A did get dangerously close at one point there, but they pulled it back pretty quick after that. That's game. Totally game. Oh, I hope somebody looks at the charts too. I want to see. GG. 18K? Holy crap. Good game. Oh, 16K plus the bonus. Damn. Oh, and 700 gold. Oh my goodness. Luckies. Oh, Sokka's rank 4. Holy crap. In was that in healing or just? Oh, or in general. Damn. That's a lot of healing. What was Sok using actually? Because damage too, damn. That's intense. Yeah, no, PvP works, especially if they go the full 30 minutes, they can be really ridiculous. Good game. Oh, I like that achievement. We win yet again. Oh my god. Awesome. That was amazing. Good games for sure. Wow, okay. They held it. Hold on, let me put the other music back in. Where we at? Right there. GG's. All right, let's go down. Let's go down to Windsward. That's a crap ton of XP to be getting though. And like once you get to 60, and because I think the rewards should they should scale. They'll probably scale up if they work the same way as like last time, I believe. So once you get to 60, I bet we might be getting like at least 700, 800 every time, every win. Yeah, me too. I always normally get... Oh, okay, it's still blocked. Yeah, it still does this thing where if you try to go into the area while a war's going on, it's blocked, so you gotta go around it. Good game, though. Oh, yeah, let me join back on the Discord. Good game. That was insane. Oh, can I get that river crest, please? Are they getting it? Are they getting water? Oh, okay, I think they're getting it. Damn it. No. I'm glad I got level 50 today, though. Because level 51 not too far now. And that's just from doing, like, the depths in town projects and stuff like that. So that's pretty good. Still got to go to Adiana in Eden Grove. So I'll probably do that later tonight. And then tomorrow, I'm going to see if I can get at least to about 115, probably 120 actually, armor smithing. I want to see if I can get there if possible. I hope I can. Okay, let me go down to town really quick. So Everfall's in conflict right now, so after the invasion's done, and that'd be a really good time to attack actually too, because after the invasion's done, the benches are probably going to downgrade, because even though we're starting to get a decent chunk of 60s on the servers, there's probably not that many groups that are capable of fully beating the invasions. The invasions are tough as hell. Everybody's got to be on point for those. Good freaking defense, though. I'm going to go dump all the stuff in the bank, and I'm just going to see if I can... I should have some mats to start making a couple items really quick. Iron, leather... Alright. Still haven't gotten one Dragon Glory flower, though. That part feels bad. Sweet. Made it. Oh, wait. Hold on. I gotta get rid of one of these. Probably the one at the very bottom. There it is. Okay. Cool. Hell yeah, that was a really intense fight. I gotta watch that over again later. That was really nice. So glad my bank isn't super full right now. Almost backed up to like 5k gold. I dig it. Why is Dragon Glory flower so expensive? People were saying that you need it for one of the quest lines later on. Actually, that might be one of the ones in Ebonscale Reach. And I need to go over there to try to get one of those bags, actually, because it should give you a decent bag for the quest, for one of the quests that you can do over there. So I need to go check that out too. This mining. I'm probably just gonna start getting my grind on for some more armor smithing. See how far I can get again. Maybe I can make a couple bags again and try to sell them a little bit and get some more money. Mining. If I get some bad ones though, I'm just gonna use them at that point. This one I'll keep. All right, cool. One level, just do it. Oh yeah. You're right. Hell, I could probably just go over to the boars really quick and just skin one of them. Because I stopped at 150. I stopped partly because it was so easy, but also because I was super exhausted that night. So I just started doing it regularly again after that. Because I had done it regularly up to like 100. And then from 100 to 150, I went and did the boars to try those. Those were crazy. And then after that, I was like, okay, I'll just go back to doing this regular. Yeah, I'm at 199. Yeah, let me go see what I can get. Make a couple of these really quick. Yeah, I think, well, depending on like what they're selling on your server for, if they're still selling for a decent amount, I probably would sell them still, because if they're still worth like 2,000-3,000 gold on your server, then I'd sell it. If it's down to like what it's like on our server though, like 300-400 gold, then nah, I'd keep it at that point. Oh, what? Why did I just... I don't need crossweave. Actually, that should be fine. This crossweave is cheap to buy. I normally just buy crossweave and I convert it into everything else. But I got a lot of solvent, so that should be okay. Okay, let me make a couple of these really... Oh, yeah, this is the... a couple days ago, this is the chest piece I was talking about. That has the cape on the back. I think that could be the set that you get from either maybe Invasions, or I don't know if it's... I don't think it's Invasions, actually. I think that's something else. Maybe Outpost Rush, but I'm not sure. Oh, if it's still selling for 2.7k on yours, that's so So lucky. I wish it was still at that for ours. I need to get one too, but I'll probably keep mine because over here it's selling for like 300, 400, super low. Okay. I'm gonna go over to the boards really quick. Ooh, let me do this. Maybe these two as well. Holy crap. Kidding me? It's gonna burn a lot of my iron though. It's gonna burn so much. Yeah, I'm mostly doing town quests, yeah. Oh, I need more charcoal. Fastest way to level up weapon XP? Well, really fast way can be just using elite mob farming areas like Dead Man's Cove, Bright Rest Cemetery. Although I'd probably skip Bright Rest and go straight to Perryville in Weaver's Fen. You just grab a group and start farming your weapons up over in those places, and it should go up pretty quick. I'm not gonna get 50 star metal ingots. There's no way. See how much the iron's selling for. Yeah, they probably will. Like in another day or two, they're probably going to be like 500, I bet. Still 0.37. I'm not going to feel comfortable with, what the hell? The tooltips all kinds of bugged. Even the buy orders are 0.30 right now. Damn. Like I don't feel like spending that much on iron. I feel like I can just dredge through it. But at the same time though, the iron spots are like always gone. Deflag first. Let me go get my skinning up. Let's do that first. Yeah, I'm gonna do that too. I'm gonna get my, oh, your ice gauntlets at 19. Nice. I need to get my sword to 20. So I need to go back to one of those areas with the group and just finish up the rest of that. I guess still got a decent chunk of iron left actually. And yeah, I gotta get that going too. Okay. I'm so glad I still have Morningdale as my inn. Monarchs. Yeah, Monarchs is normally untouched. Like over in the mountains area. It's just, it feels like it takes so long getting back to town though. I don't know. I should probably just go over there and do it though. And I should probably just use Monarchs and bank that stuff there. And then start transferring it back and forth to Windsward. I think I might just bite the bullet and start doing that honestly. Because it's not as bad as running around aimlessly for like 20 minutes trying to find some iron to begin with. How do you level up so fast? Or how do you level up fast? From 30 to 40, well, when you get to that point, doing the Weaver's Fen side quests can help a lot, because those should make it go pretty fast normally. Thank you so much, Emerson. I appreciate that. And doing that in addition to grabbing the faction missions as much as you can, and doing, if you wanted to do town projects as well, you can. But definitely the side quests, doing that in addition. And if you can get a group together, and maybe if you're able to farm in Perryville, that might be decent XP as well. Or even corrupted breach trains. If you see anybody doing corrupted breach trains, or if you want to start one yourself, doing that might be a decent way to get yourself back up there. I'd probably, because if you don't want to do the town projects, then I'd probably look for the corrupted breach train method first, especially if you've done a lot of the side quests in Weaver's Fen. But if you haven't yet, because they're so bunched together, I'd start with those first at 30 plus. Boar's home. Can't log in. There's no fix. Yeah, they're probably going to end up having to take down the servers tonight, I bet. It was such a random issue, but it's going to affect everybody or everybody's servers and stuff. Oh, this axe looks sick with that void. Holy fuck. I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that. Yeah, they're probably going to have to bring them down. That looks so fucking cool. That's why I can't. That's another reason I can't wait for the void gauntlet. It's going to look so badass. Like, wow. I've always loved the void element. Oh yeah, the bar community is repeatable too. That's true. Yeah, actually that's something that people in their 50s are still doing too. Like they'll just advertise in the recruitment chat, and if anybody's doing, or they'll get like a group of 4 level 50 plus people together, and then they'll just start advertising to bring 20s in there, and just speed run them through it. And absolutely do that. Anyone's game won't launch for them. Yeah, there's something going on right now with Steam and the game itself. A lot of people having issues right now. 40k just map farming. Yeah, I know. I see. That's my thing. Is I want to stop doing that as much as I can. I just want to start farming them. Plus, I need to get onto tier 5 mining too, as soon as possible. If I'm gonna have any chance of getting those mats for the void vent, I need to do that. Plus, I also was thinking with getting up in mining and in logging too, which I'll be doing, I'll be able to do the legendary weapon quest lines too. I should say epic weapon quest lines now, but still, because those ones, for some of them, if they haven't changed it, it's still going to require us to have like 175 mining, I think. I think the great axe one specifically was the one that had that. The other ones might be different, but I remember when they changed that, how we had to get like either 150 or 175 mining, and then something for the wood cutting too. So at least this will take care of that. Had no issues. There's a Steam update though. Is verifying your game cache working for some of you guys? Take a turn. Scorched stone. Work doing the dungeons. Oh yeah, especially if you take the repeatable quests. Yeah, absolutely. I waited until I got past 43. I got to 45 really, and before I did the depths, because I wanted to do that repeatable, but I also wanted to make sure that we'd have a better chance of succeeding, and it ended up being a piece of cake. But oh yeah, doing the dungeons, absolutely. Any chance you get for the repeatables if you need XP. And then for the gear and stuff like that too, absolutely. Verifying doesn't work? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, then they're probably gonna have to bring some of them down. Or take Steam Client 64. Oh, okay. Okay, so there's a couple fixes for it, but yeah, those are probably gonna be temporary ones. Then you guys can use if you're having trouble, and then they'll probably have to bring down the servers for maintenance to like fix it overall. There'll probably be a lot of people that aren't reading through the platforms to know that you can do that. But gotcha. Okay. Come on, I just need one more. Go faster, character. To get XP from doing the depths. Oh, you can find it right in front of the entrance. It's from the little baby alligator that you find over there. Oh my god, they weren't kidding. They weren't kidding. That some people were just straight up macroing the, or it seems like they might be macroing it. Damn. Freaking meteor storm. This is insane. Probably just need 2 of these. Maybe 3. Please, sir, may I have a boar? May I have some boar? I don't even remember what the name of that movie's from. But I remember that movie right now. Please, sir, can I have some more? There it is. Master Hunter. I never have to worry about skinning again. I can't believe how crazy fast skinning leveled up this time around. It's crazy. It's like skinning is the fastest and then fishing's the slowest. So it feels like it kind of balances itself out, but still though, it felt like skinning should not have been that fast. Like even if you're not using the boar spot or the bear spots. Apex and other clients. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Oh, shiz. Hold on. Oh, yeah, then we'll probably some people will probably just have to wait for the Steam update then if they don't try these other fixes. Thanks, Pico. I need to pop a tincture. Got the squishy set on. So far, so good, though. But yeah, that's right. So yeah, I guess the Steam update will be the thing that's needed then for fixing that, or easy anti-cheat update or whatever they need to do. Not the game itself then. Oh, what? Why has this been happening? It's so strange. Just randomly bugs out like that now. I've never seen that before the launch. It's so weird. All right, well, that sucks. Game was like, nope, no breach for you. All right, I'm gonna head back to Windsward. I'm probably just gonna farm for the next couple hours and just see how close I can get to 120. I should be able to get pretty close, if not past it. Reroll an update on Steam and go back to a previous version. I feel like that would be something we could do, but I don't think we actually can though. But that's the Steam fix. You know, getting the client or getting the file from somebody who hasn't updated yet sounds like a decent way to go if you got somebody you trust. Large fish barely sells for 90G. It's the legendary fish that's making some of the money, I think, because you can, if you fish it up, you can use that in cooking for some of the recipes, and I've heard that you can make like campfire stew. And speaking of this, I need to check the prices on that because I've actually been super curious. But like the campfire stew, or one of the food pieces that you can make with it, can give you like 40 intelligence. Like, it's crazy. Hold on, let me find the fish. I never look for the fish. Large piranha. Wow, that's actually pretty decent. I mean, if that's actually selling for around that price per catch, that's not too shabby. It doesn't seem like. Squid, dragonfish. So, oh, let me, yeah. Damn. Wait. Okay, yeah, this would show legendary fish too. That's actually surprising. So none of it's on the broker right now? Wow. Maybe it's just selling super fast. I'm actually curious to see, because it should be tradable, right? If I remember right. I'm actually curious to know what the price of the legendary fish would be right now. Wow. You know what? Maybe I should have gotten into fishing. To be honest, because it seems like it's definitely one market. Even the small fish, wow. It seems like it's definitely one market that hasn't fully crashed yet. I mean, I know I'm filtering by the high prices here, but let me let me look at Just Weavers. 18 pages. Damn. Okay, let me go by tier, actually. Let's do it. That'll make it easier. Okay. I don't know. Maybe... Well, for some of these, like the Stingray, it seems like that one might be pretty good still. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it seems like some of the fish is pretty solid, and I'm surprised that there's no legendary fish on there. Or no one is buying. That's also possible. Well, let me see, because I heard about that campfire stew. Wait, what? No, this is probably not the one that they were talking about. Hold on. I heard 40. Oh, this is all... It's all dye? I wonder if it's a schematic-based food, actually. Because I skimmed through that post. It might be a schematic-based food, and that's probably why. Because I don't think I have anything that even goes above, like, 10 for mine. This is the only one I have, and this doesn't even take legendary fish. So, yeah, it's probably a schematic-based food. Wait, you remember what price you saw it for on your server, though? I'm so curious about what it would be selling at. Maybe the food would kind of show us, though. Cooking recipes. Yeah, it's probably a schematic based thing, or a recipe based thing, I should say. But attribute bonus food, intelligence food. Yep. Okay. Holy shiz. I'm surprised that's only selling for 400. Wow. But yep, that'll definitely do it. 40 by 40 minutes. But that's an entire war and then some. Connection. Yeah, some people were having some errors logging in, but there's a couple fixes out there right now. They might have a post on Reddit about it too. I don't know. Somebody might have posted how to do it. But if you like, if you're getting that easy anti-cheat error, if you get the files from somebody who didn't update Steam just yet, then that might fix it right then and there. Like 5K or 10K. Jeez. Yeah, judging by this right here, I could totally imagine. I mean, that's pretty nuts. If that was Con or like Focus or something, that'd be even... Con especially, that'd be insane. I would totally buy something like that, because we're easily going to be able to get above 300 plus Con, even while staying at like 200 Focus with some food like that. But I don't know, I'll still go after I do armor smithing. I'll probably still do furnishing, just because I really want to get those major trophies, because I feel like even once we get to 200, it's still going to be tough to get the really good gear going. I think about 25 of these. Absolutely. Really? Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye out for the 40 con one. Because if I see that, I'm totally grabbing it. That's going to be amazing to have. You have the maple bed one on the market. Oh, let me check. Are you looking for the schematic or the actual, here? The actual piece. Oh, probably the schematic. Oh, yeah. 221. Maybe I should get that. I feel like, no, I feel like with how many there are right now, it'll probably be there by the time I need it. I don't need it just yet. Oh, to level up furnishing? Oh, yeah. Then I'll probably grab that. Because I know, back during the alphas, the maple stool or the stools was a really good way to level it up. But then they put the ash stain thing in, because I don't think back then the ash stain was a thing. I think we just used pure wood and that was it. So I'll grab that maple then. Steel armor over weapon, or weapon over iron. Well, sometimes it can be pretty beneficial to craft the highest thing you're able to, but like for what I'm doing right now, because we have access to a lot more iron than we will have access to like steel, star metal, or anything like that. I'm just going for that for armor crafting. Beforehand though, from like level 50 to 100, I was going for saltine gloves, but now I'm just going to go for the iron greaves all the way to 200, and this should work out just fine. But yeah, normally like starting off, you can start with just the lower tier stuff, and when you get to like, you know, from 0 to or from 50 to 100 with weaponsmithing, let me see what I was gonna go for that. Actually, I got a chart. Hold on. Maybe I don't have that one in here actually. But I know that people were talking about using honing stones as a way to level up. But let me see something here. Yeah, I don't think I have my arm, or I don't have a weapon one. I'd probably do something similar though. So like when you get from like 50 to 100, then maybe I would, instead of going for like the steel one, let me see what else we could probably use as an alternative. Oh, wait. I was thinking maybe the spear or something like that would still count for weaponsmithing instead of engineering, because I know they switched those around once upon a time. So for 50 to 100, I'm not 100%, but I'd probably go for like a honing stone, the honing stones, or I would do steel. Oh, you're doing steel to get to 100 engineering? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, how close are you so far? Because yeah, I'd probably just continue doing steel until you get to 100, and at that point, I'd probably just go back down to the iron. But you also want to keep doing the town projects whenever you can too, because that'll get you up really high. What's up, Coke? How you doing? I'll have to do some testing with the weaponsmithing though, because apparently I don't have a chart for that. Oh yeah, okay. I should have some more rawhide. $85. Yeah, I'd probably just continue doing steel up until that point, and then that along with the town projects, and then after 100 I probably go back down to iron, or in your case go back down to the 0 to 50 stuff. When buying a house, would it be better for it in your territory that your company owns? Well, you would get discounts, like you should get, for example, like in Windsward, well, you would get discounts, but you'd also get access to the lifestyle buff that they would put up. So like if they put a lifestyle buff for, let's say, gathering or mining, then you should get access to it as a resident of the territory. And being in a place where your company can control that might be better, and you're also contributing to your company because the taxes that you're paying can go to them. So yeah, I would probably do it in a territory that your company owns, if it's also a good territory though. Like if it's in a place like Breakwater, for example, then I probably wouldn't. If it's like Windsward or Everfall though, yeah, I totally would. Or even if you do hang out around Monarch's Bluff a lot, then I probably would there too, but that one probably wouldn't be my first choice though. I can't see the company discounts right now, but I'm pretty sure they should get housing discounts too though. What if the territory gets stolen by your opponent shortly after you buy your first house? Yeah, at that point, yeah, you'd have to try to steal it back, but you would get the initial bonus at least. I think at least a while back they had an initial I think when you were buying it, you should have had a discount on buying the house if your company owned the territory, but it could just be a discount on the tax itself. You'll probably be able to see it, but if you get a discount on buying the house initially, if your company owns the territory, I would totally go for that either way. Because even if the territory switches hands and they raise up the taxes afterwards, you'll still have the house itself, and you would have saved money. Plus, you're going to be able to get multiple houses anyway, so even if they did steal the territory, you could just get another house in another area later. Especially if the first house you get is in a good zone, then I totally would either way. Would a dex tank be possible? So this is something that's kind of funny because someone had told me one day, because I've always suggested against a dex tank, because like if you wanted to use a rapier, for example, and like light armor, the only skill that's compatible with being, taunt compatible would be the riposte skill, the counter. So that would mean that every time you want to taunt, you have to burn that skill, but that would also be like one of your ways of surviving an attack, right? Like from a boss. So I don't think that would be a very safe way to try and tank. And someone had made a bet with me because they told me that they could do it, and I said, if you can get to max level and you can tank the Lazarus Expedition without a sword, so no sword, just the rapier, and you got to be in light armor, then I would admit I was wrong, and I would do a video on it and everything. But no, I would not recommend it. It would be so dangerous, because like legit, that's the only skill that has taunt compatibility. And then for like the spear, what was the spear? Is that vault kick? Yeah, vault kick on the spear, and just no, because your block stability. Another thing is your block stability is not going to be high enough. Like, never mind the damage mitigation, but when you block with your weapon, when you're using a shield, your stamina damage that you would take, like when you take hits, you're going to be able to last a lot longer. But if you're using like this great axe to try to block a boss hit, he's just gonna smash through it in one hit without even trying. So you'd have to dodge every single thing. Now I think, if you can hold aggro by some miracle, like with just the riposte though, I think some bosses you'd be able to do it. Like I feel like Simon Gray for sure. That would be one if you can hold aggro. But when we're talking about like Scylla from the Lazarus expedition, that's when I was like, nope, no way. That's why the bet was specifically for Lazarus. So I was like, there's no way. No way you could tank it. But yeah, I probably wouldn't. However, though, when they get the daggers, though, it might be even more possible to do something like that. But right now, though, I don't think with the current weapon setups that we'd be able to efficiently do that. Yeah, I'm gonna try to farm some iron. I'll probably just try to farm for the next couple hours. Like I said, I think I could totally get 120 though. I feel it tonight. Totally get 120 easy. Easy. What zone would you recommend getting a second house after Everfall Windsward? Oh, after one of those, I'd probably, well, for me personally, I would get my second one in Morningdale because it's right next to Eden Grove, and then that can also be easy access into Shattered Mountain or Great Cleave, because coming from Eden Grove can be a less annoying trip than coming from Great Cleave sometimes, because you have to go through this, I forgot what the name of this camp is called, but this is the one that's filled with all those level 50 elite corrupted. And then also you have to go through the archway with the gate guard, and you got to go through all these fortresses. Once you get to like these areas, it's easy to dodge the fortresses, but just the initial part can be kind of annoying to get through. So I like the fact that I can just go from Morningdale to Eden Grove if I need to go to Eden Grove, and then from Eden Grove to Shattered Mountain if I need to, or I just TP up to an outpost too. But my second choice would probably be Morningdale. I probably wouldn't do one in Cutlass Keys because at end game you're not really coming back to Cutlass Keys for that much, or First Light for sure. But yeah, I'd say probably Morningdale actually. If you really want to as well, if you plan on sticking to Reekwater, or like if you're gonna farm the Spire Melpomene and Eternal Pools, then you can get a house in that one too. But if you don't know what that is, or you're not specifically aiming for that right now, then I'd probably just check out Morningdale. Or you could do Ebonscale Reach. Actually, Ebonscale Reach could be a solid second house area too, especially because, or even a third, especially because when Brimstone Sands comes out, you'll be really close. And getting into Ebonscale, if you're not teleporting in, can sometimes be a little bit of a hassle. So that's another one that could be a third house spot if you wanted it. That's what I'm probably going to do actually. And then I'm going to probably delete that house after Brimstone Sands comes out and then get one there instead. So ready for it. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm gonna go to Monarch's Bluff. I'm just gonna bite the bullet and start farming iron over there instead, and I'll just keep transporting it back and forth that way, make it a little bit easier. The mob times for those dungeons, the mob times, you mean like their respawn rate, or you mean like, or what do you mean there for the mob types, or mob times? I'm sorry. Good tank build for Paladin or for War. Well, you can totally do like a Paladin build if you want to, like Sword and Shield Lifestaff for tanking. Some people do like to do just full con and just like rely on the healers to keep them up in the wars too. Or you could even do more of a crowd control based tank. So you could do like Sword and Shield Warhammer, Sword and Shield Great Axe, something like that. Maybe even Great Axe Warhammer as well. And you can just keep people locked down while your teammates capitalize on that. But if you really want to use Sword and Shield, then you can totally use like Sword and Shield Warhammer, and that'd be a pretty solid one for War, I would say. Do they have a roadmap? No, they don't have one yet. That was supposed to happen, but that was before they talked about that before the delay happened last time. So they might still do that, but it might just take about a couple weeks for them to get that going. When to use Amber Gem as a paladin? Normally when you're doing like territory wars, or you're going to be doing like any solo farming or PV, like leveling up or PvE or anything like that, then you would use it then. But if you're going to be tanking in open world PvP or PvE, or you're going to be doing expeditions, then you would switch to like the Carnelian. And you get money back from deleting a house. No, I don't think you get your money back. The times that I've abandoned it in the past, I don't think I got mine back. There was times when they did updates that caused us to lose our houses, though. At those points we did get a refund. I think that only happened like maybe once or twice from what I remember. But other than that, though, I don't think you get it back. Oh, the mob types for those dungeons, the mob types. Yeah, the Amrine is lost, so they're weak to strike damage, ice, and nature. The Starstone Barrows, they're ancient, so they're weak to strike, void, and lightning. Depths is corrupted, so weak to thrust, nature, and arcane. And Lazarus is also ancients, so they're strike, void, and lightning. And Garden of Genesis is Angry Earth, so they're slash, fire, and yeah, those two. Yeah. But yeah, Lazarus is that one's ancients, the one I was talking about earlier, so that's strike, void, and lightning for that they're weak to. Wheat. Got this one. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna probably stop there for now. I'm gonna see if I can come back to stream earlier in the morning, because I'm probably gonna stay up a couple more hours, and then over the weekend I'm gonna take a little bit of a break again. I'm gonna see if I can just do another refresh and come back bright and early on Monday again, and or Tuesday, potentially Tuesday. But I'll keep farming mats and stuff like that over the weekend, and then I'll update progress and stuff like. Whoa, what was that? Holy shiz. 11k? Damn. Okay, and someone's trying to sell a bag for 11k as well. It's got luck on it, but still. Okay. Damn. But yeah, I'm gonna see if I can start streaming again tomorrow early in the morning. How do you have the info? Oh, you can find I think you can find a page on the databases for it. I have a chart for it. Some of it I got from testing, others I just filled in the blanks from the databases. Like if you go to New World Fans, I think they have a page for it that you can look at for the mob weaknesses. If not, I think people have already made videos about it too, and I'll definitely make one in the future too, especially if it updates at all. But yeah, absolutely check those out. New World Fans website. I think there's also New World database website. They might have it too, or just Google New World mob weaknesses and they should all pop up for you. But you guys have a wonderful day. Thanks so much for joining. I'll catch you next time. Later. A wonderful night. See ya. Miss you too, Marcus. Have a good night, everybody. See ya.